Bye, Sonia. Bye. What up, Michael? Good to see you. Keith, good to see you. McNizzle, welcome in, my friend. Chris, hello. How are you? Keith coming in with the 3-stream streak. Miami. Hi. How are you? Welcome. Thank you, guys. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Good afternoon, Michael. Thanks for being here. Bad storm. Yeah, man, Keith, it's crazy. Hey, Rich is here. Cleveland lose. Yeah, I saw the score. Yeah. Hey, they got a good chance though. They got a good chance though. Look at what we got going on. I don't know what's happening, man. It seems like there's so much rain all the time. Patrick, hey, I got your message last night. I didn't even see any of that. But yeah, we'll have to chat. We'll have to chat. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not streaming, so maybe tomorrow night when you get home, I'll call you. Rough weather? Yeah, Sonia, look. I'll hit the play button. Hi, Rich. Hi, Patrick. It looks like it's kind of going up, though. But we're going to get, like, little bits of it. It's supposed to basically rain all day. Basically all day. So I'm using the warehouse internet. I'm using the warehouse internet today. All right, man. Enjoy the rest of your day at work. Yo, what up, Waffles? You're getting it right now? Yeah, dude, it's bad. It's bad. I'm sure there's probably like storm chasers and stuff going on. You're going to hit 78? Let's go! It feels good, man. We've had a lot of that in between the rain, but I just feel like there's been a lot of rain. There's been a lot of rain. Yeah, Waffles is right in the middle of all that, Sonia. Is this camera working today? Oh, it is working today. Yay, David Moon with the 5-er. Hi, David. Thank you for the 5. Keith had a 3 today. Appreciate that. Oh, do you guys see this? Look what I got in the mail yesterday. After it started pouring, so we had to end stream real quick. And the mail lady pulled in the driveway, seen me out there because I was like trying to break down the truck and stuff. Oh, also, Chris, thank you for that hydrate. But look, we got. You got a break from the rain? I haven't. I haven't, that's for sure. It's been raining off and on all day already. We're going to be getting it. Keith, you're getting it Saturday through Sunday. Yeah, it's going to like work its way over there. Oh, but yeah, we got a really, really awesome gift from Crochet. I got 5 giveaways to do today, which are right here, thanks to Sonia and Wincing. I put a little worry worm in each one of these, Sonia. They fit so snugly in there. And then I ran out of bags from Win. But now we got some pretty cool stuff from Crochet. She sent a card. And here's what it says. The sweet potato is for you. The rest is for your incentives. I hope that you can make lots of money for the kids. Thank you for all the hard work you do. Grams. Yeah, how cool is that? How cool is that, huh? She's the best, chat. So she gave me a sweet potato for our collection. You guys want to see it? It made me cry, but also it's classic Graham. Bake me, boil me, put me in a pie. I am what I am. Look, it's even got little sweet potato things. Here's the best part. Classic Grams. Damn! That is a thick sweet potato right there. Look how thick that sweet potato is on the back end. But it gets to go. We get to put it we get to put it over here with the rest of them. Yeah. Isn't that cool? So good. Smuggling ham hocks in that thing. Yeah. And then here's the high wind cheers. Sweet tater butt. And then here's all the other incentives. She made a cool little Krabby. We'll probably show this a few times today. Oh, she also put a list of what they are. A fancy goldfish. A catfish. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does, Sonia. She sent you guys a positive potato? I may be a tiny potato, but I believe in you. Go do your thing. Badow! Dude, that's a thick potato, too. One potato, two potato, thick potato, two. Then she sent Badow. We got an emotional support pickle. I'll always be around to let you know you are a big deal. Guess what? Badow. This one, though, is technically TOS if I point it this way. Can't show it that way too long, though. This is a cool one right here. It's cute. It's got little owl feet. I won't tell if you don't. We got a magnet. She sent us a bunch of magnets before. Butterfly magnet for your fridge. And last one. A striped bass. This is kind of cool. Good old striped bass. So yeah, we got a whole box. A whole box. So technically, we're going to do this every $100, just like we've been doing. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got $800 worth of giveaways. Thanks to Crochet. So that's pretty cool. Did you take yours? Yeah, it's right here. How cool! Look how much yams are in the back of this hams. My anaconda. I am what I am, Win. I am what I am. But yeah, and then we got the 5 giveaways we got to catch up on from the other day, which are all right here. These are your last 4 bags, Wind. Thank you so much. And then I got a worry worm in all of them, too. One of them doesn't have a bag. So we're going to give them St. Jude canvas that you guys can paint or color with markers or whatever you want to do. And then one of these from Sonia. 2 stickers. And another Tamayama Yamaguchi. Another Tajamaguchi. And it's got a St. Jude logo on it. Pretty cool, right? It says toys. Maya, what are you doing, dude? You having a day off today? How's it feel? So that'll be the 5th giveaway. And then we got 4 of the Wincing Bag Worry Worm combo. Combo Wombo. But we'll do those giveaways here in a little bit. Oh, Maya, I fucking blew it. I blew it, Maya. I could have used the pickle with the booty as a microphone. I could have rocked that whole song with a pickle microphone. I fucking missed that opportunity, dude. Imagine a simple man with a pickle microphone. I fucked that up, dude. I even could have did the combo. The Pickle Brothers, dude. Let's go. I don't feel like it today. It's rainy here and no sun. It's it's rainy and no sun here. Okay, so we got to. We're gonna be making Italian sausage today. What up, Rebel? Look what I got for you. Hey, look at that, Rebel. Perfect timing. Came for the bacon. You know what's up. Rebel got here for the bacon. We gotta get started on. I want to knock out another batch of cookies. Oh, actually, I got a knife right there. I want to knock out another batch of cookies. We made like 50 yesterday, I think, but get in here, dude, for the 19 long, hard months of sport and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the Wiggles, Spam Lord is probably good. Leopard. Acid Blade. That's a long time, bud. Thank you so much for using your primer. Enjoy all the weird emotes. Wiggle them proudly. And happy Tuesday, man. Good to see you. Get in here, group hug. Hell yeah. You missed it. They're adding lightsabers. Oh, I was watching some of that, but yeah, I turned it off to go live. I'm not sure if I saw the lightsaber things. I saw the roly electric ball of death thing, which looked like Metroid, kinda. I was gonna rewatch all that tonight and catch up on it. I actually was gonna go live earlier, but I was watching the reveal. It looks pretty solid, dude. Like some of the changes look pretty solid. The problem is, the all the dungeon stuff, like you need people to do it with, and I don't. Well, and time. Uh, but yeah, I mean, some of the new stuff is looking pretty cool. I want to watch all that stuff later tonight. Maya says, prefer you do that with the pickle rather than the knife. Oh, when I always grab the knife. Hey, Maya, I live life dangerously, bro. If you got to make a makeshift microphone out of a knife, you got to do it, dude. I do it for you, Maya. You're like, oh, cool, yeah. That's exciting. So I won't spoil. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the rest of it tonight. Hey, hi, Ninja. I'll be a full-time D2 player again as of July 15th. Oh, it's that good? The stuff I saw looked pretty sweet. But I was like doing things in between. I was watching Lep and Cross and somebody else bouncing back and forth. Well, that's exciting. That's exciting. That means if Minja's on a lot, I can always try to be the fifth wheel. I'm a professional knife thrower. No way, really? That would be sick if you were. I know Rusty Rhymes' wife, Lady Naginata. She's like uh axe thrower. Like bullseyes. Bullseyes? Bullseyes. You are not. You gotta prove it. You need to go out and take a video right now. Oh, it's all good, Acid. I'm excited though. I mean, the whole dark matter thing they were talking about, and all that stuff definitely seems exciting. So I had to prove my split. Yeah, exactly, exactly. And thank you for doing that. Tells us a lot about you. We need Rebel. We need. I want a number one. I want to see the knife. Because if you're a professional knife thrower, you got to have like some knives laying around. And then I want to see a trick shot, like a through the legs bullseye. You need somebody to stand. Hell no. I wouldn't trust anybody. Imagine watching like a knife or an axe coming right at you and then just like splitting your head. That would be the worst, dude. I don't trust anybody. I don't care how good you are. Mm-mm. Like watching your unaliving happen. Tricks are for horrors. God dang it. Yo, what up, McNizzle? Oh shizzle. Sounds like Final Destination. Dude, it sounds crazy. There there's always been like knife throwers and stuff, right? Throughout history. I've seen a bunch of videos. Do you think that the magicians that do that stuff, that can't be real, right? I don't know. Like when there's like a helper that's like on a wheel strapped strapped to a wheel. and they like spin the wheel, and then the dude's like throwing knives and hitting balloons or whatever. Like, you think that's real? Honestly, if you look through history, I bet people have died doing shit like that. I guess it is real because I bet people have died doing shit like that. All right, we just need to mince this and get it going in the pan. Takes a little while to cook down. The cookies turned out pretty solid yesterday. Krem liked them. I liked the little one I tried. I, one of the trays I feel is like perfect. The other tray might have been like a minute longer than I should have, 2 minutes longer. Like I don't want them to get to you guys, and well, here's what I was thinking. Some of the cookies that might be like not as soft by the time you get them. Instead of dunking your chocolate chip maple bacon cookie in like milk, which is going to be a solid thing, you should dunk it in chocolate milk. You know what I'm saying? Like chocolate and bacon together are solid. Chocolate chip cookie and chocolate milk are solid. So I would say if you guys get the cookies and they seem a little crispy, you should go in on chocolate milk. Soften them up a little bit. Hey, what up, Double? Happy Tuesday. You're solid. I used to dunk cookies in chocolate milk all the time. Strawberry milk, too, is good with cookies, especially Oreo cookies. I've never done banana milk. I bet banana milk, oh, God, now that I'm thinking about this, I bet banana milk and Nutter Butter cookies, the little peanut butter ones that look like a peanut, I bet banana milk and those things would be so good. You never thought of that? Yeah. Why is it always got to be white milk, Rich? This is America, bud. We got strawberry, chocolate, banana. We got coffee milk, orange cream milk. You're a peanut. America. Yeah. You can dunk your cookie in whatever you want, dude. Land of the free. Yes, sir. You hear my name. Dunking biscotti cookies, like Italian biscotti, in different types of coffees is always fun too. I love biscotti. We did it. Look at this is all your bacon. This is all your bacon, bro. Bacon, bruh. Get your bacon, bruh. Got him. And then I got some butter here I got to cook down. We got to make it brown. Got to brown her up a little bit. Brown frown. Okay. We're solid. Look at us over here being solid. Hey, what up, Chef? Chef. Look what we got from Crochet today. Well, yesterday. You're gonna love it. You ready? We get to put it over here with all the rest of our stuff. You ready? Hey! We got a positive sweet potato. Bake me, boil me, put me in a pie. I am what I am. Here's the best part. Good old Crochet. Damn, look at that thing. Shit. Little in the middle, but it's got much back. I think it's so good. I know, Minja, I'm telling you. I ain't ever seen a sweet potato that thick. Yeah, so we get to put it over there next to all the other fun stuff that you guys send. But anyway, she sent us, because we're doing 5 giveaways today. I guess we can do a couple right now. But she sent us a box for you guys, too. This is $800 in giveaways, thanks to Crochet. So every $100 we raised is a giveaway. And that's what we've been doing with all the rest of this stuff. Lumen, yeah, we got, here, I'll show you. We got emotional support pickle. Also, Chef, don't forget. Damn, look at that thing. It reminds me of, it reminds me of this. All right, we also got this. This is cool. She also sent me for you guys. No cake on the crab? Nah. Nothing else has any cake. This is cool, though. It was upside down, sorry. It's like a big old goldfish or something. Pretty detailed. And then we got a striped bass. We got a little striped bass. We got a butterfly magnet. We got a catfish. And last but not least, this one's tiny. It might be tiny, but I like this one almost the best. I think this says, Porg. It's a Star Wars bird. Big booty. Big booty pickle. Big booty potato. Here's what she wrote. The rest is for your incentives. Hope that you can make lots of money for the kids. Technically, this box is $800. So I would say that's lots of money for the kids. I would say that's a lots of money. That qualifies. The details in her work are amazing. It's crazy. And she does it so fast. Let's do 2 giveaways right now, and then we'll do 3 in a little bit. Let me pull up Nightbot. And I'll show you guys what we're doing for the These two. These are the last 5 giveaways that we got to catch up on. Keyword. Next. Done. All right. Keyword is going to be exclamation point kids. Exclamation point kids will get you into the raffle. And we'll do the 2 bags first. All right, so we got 2 of the maroon bags thanks to Winsing. She's the best. She sent us like 10 or something of these things. A whole bunch, 15. And then thanks to Sonia, you're also going to get a little worry worm. Handmade with love. This one has an all black one with the smiley face, which is kind of cool. And then this bag, it's pretty similar in color, a little bit darker. This bag has a cool little peach one with a white and a smiley face. Thanks to Sonia. So this giveaway is going to be for these 2 bags. We'll do the one with the black worry worm first, and then we'll do the second one. Pretty cool, huh? Rich said he got his bag in the mail. All right, butter has been browned. I can't forget I'm working, too. Hold on. Butter has been browned. See all those little brown bits? Okay. That's for the... We made a batch of maple bacon chocolate chip cookies yesterday. And I'm going to make another half a batch today, because I think we got about 50 cookies, but we also got 15 people to send the cookies to. So I'm going to make another little bit of cookies today, and then we'll get on sausage after that. We got all day, and today's going to be my last stream until Monday, because I'll be flying to Pittsburgh Thursday. Tomorrow I'm going to get all the stuff sorted out together. Krem's going to cut my hair. I got to get packed. Got to order Uber. And so no stream tomorrow. Today is it. So we got all day to make sausage and do the stuff. So today is the last day until Monday, because I'll be back Sunday night, which is Mother's Day. I'll be back Sunday night. What you making now? More cookies. I got like 50 done yesterday. Your favorite's brown butter? Yeah, we're doing brown butter, maple bacon, thanks to Waffles and his wife. They got us some like moonshine maple syrup from a local farm here in Texas. So we did, which I got to go grab that maple syrup, but once I cook this bacon down, I'm going to get all the fat out of it, and then we'll dump in the maple syrup and kind of let it come together. And then that's what's going in the cookies with the chocolate chips, the brown butter, brown sugar, white sugar. You know, classic brown butter chocolate chip cookie. You're going to have stream withdrawals? Yeah, it's going to be a while. Technically, I mean, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 5 days. 5 days. I'll be posting pictures in Discord, though, of the wedding and all that stuff. Wedding and all that stuff. All right, so we got 2 giveaways, exclamation point kids. How many people have entered? This would be a good odds. 7. 7 people have entered. Let's bust them out right now. Actually, real quick, because we are doing this for kids. I'll go in there and grab that syrup, and we'll play a no chemo party. Because Fishing Eddie yesterday came in with a 25, and I didn't get to play a no chemo party video for that yesterday. And I missed it, and I feel bad about it. So let's knock off a no chemo party. I'll go grab that syrup, and then after that, we'll pull the 2 giveaway winners.
Chemotherapy treatment can take months, even years to complete. To a child, 2 years can feel like forever. So when patients at St. Jude finish chemotherapy, we celebrate with a no more chemo party.
1, 2, 3.
Our patients have the cutest SMILEs. Our patients have the sweetest HEARTs. Oh, we love to see you every day. But now's the time you get to say, pack up your bags, get out the door. You don't get chemo anymore.
I love that kid's face every time. He's got like glitter stuff on his forehead.
So happy. He's so happy. I love it.
Thank you guys for everything. Our team is killing it. Huge shout out to Rusty and Lady. Their Castle for a Cause and everything was crazy successful. They still got more giveaways though. We're all raising money for the rest of this month at least. Our team is over 7,000 already for this campaign. We're sitting at 2,371.13. Thank you guys. Let's pull the two winners. Actually, let me pull it up too so you guys can see, because you're gonna get the exclamation point rigged. Like one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't. But we'll pull it up so that way you can see. All right, good luck. So this is for the first two bags, and then we got two more bags to give away today after that, and then the St. Jude canvas Tamayama Yamaguchi thing and all that stuff. So we're just going to do two of them back to back. Number one, Mr. Lumen. Congratulations, Luminology. And number two, Michael Doherty. So the first one goes to Lumen. And the next one goes to Michael. Congratulations to both of you. Yeah, GG's. Nene. Wonder why it did 3 giveaways. I only hit the button twice. Maybe I accidentally fat fingered it. I could have fat fingered the third button. It does not surprise me. Hi, Alex. How are you? Yeah, congrats. All right, so 2 down, 3 to go today. You guys killed it the other day. 2 down, 3 to go. You guys absolutely shredded the other day. Please gift mine to Negin. I'm paying it forward, huh? Okay. Chef Negin. And then Michael. Maroon bag. With the black worry worm. Michael, you got the black worry worm. All black everything. With the, it's actually got a pretty cool smiley face. All right, cool. Thanks, Lumen. Thanks, Chef. Awesome. 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 Oh, I forgot to grab my fat pan. Whatever. I didn't even do anything. I need to go get my fat pan. What's a fat pan? It's a pan where I put my fat. Just reach in your pants. All right, that's almost ready. Almost ready for cookies. Solid. Solid. Oh, I'm digging that out. That's getting diggy dug right out of there. Diggy dugging. Where'd it go? Here it is. I wasn't letting this get away, chat. I'm doing it for you. All right, now we got this syrup. Cooper Farms moonshine syrup, thanks to Waffles and his wife. She's a bit thick, though. She's a bit thick. I hope you got a Snickers, because it's going to take a while. It's going to be a while. Oh, it's sticky. Oh, it's sticky. That's that Cooper Farms. You know it's sticky. All right, now we got maple bacon. Mandatory, you have to try one. Don't tell Lumen or Michael. It's like the best thing in the world. You can eat. I could eat this with a spoon. Done. Cool. Hi, Lisa. How are you today? All right, I'm going to get this brown butter inside and this bacon inside. And these two things got to cool a little bit before we can do the cookies. The brown butter smells incredible. It smells like caramel. It basically smells like caramel. Hey, the sun's poking out a little bit. Probably not going to last long, but it's nice to see a little shine, a little shining, shining bright. Hey, thanks, Rich. Okay, so now we'll take the fat in, this in, my drink. Oh, the bowl. I'll just take the cutting board in. I gotta cut meat. Hopefully this doesn't fall off. Ooh, made it out of the truck. I don't know what would be worse, if I dropped the syrup bottle or the bacon fat all over the ground. They would both equally suck. Once the bacon fat started to harden up, when it hit like a cold floor, you'd have to scrape it off. The syrup would be an absolute clean. They both would have sucked. I made it, though. I made it in. I always think the worst on the way in. So that way I have a game plan for what to do. You were AFK for a tiny bit? Nice. Well, yeah, you got a bag now, dude. With the black worryworm. You got a bag. Working and hate my job. Oh, Lisa, I'm sorry. Well, Lisa, maybe this will make you feel better. Here's a little cake. Crochet made us a sweet potato. Here's a little cake, Lisa. Maybe this will brighten your day up. Solid, the word of the day. Have I used it a lot? Solid. I like when I talk about, oh, John, thank you for the 3-stream streak. I like when I talk about, no bonking, rebel. I like when I talk about a solid salad, right? When you get a salad that's just so good, it's a solid salad. You don't find them too often. One of my favorite solid salads is a chef salad where you get some of the pepperoni, the ham, the hard-boiled eggs, the cheese, or a wedge salad. Bacon, iceberg wedge, cheese, crumbly, everything's covered the top of it, big old. Those are solid salads, you know? I think that's all we need in here right now. I got the tablets. While we wait for this to cool down a second, we can work on the Italian sausage seasoning. Excuse you? It smells so good. Oh, gosh. I love that smell. They have, has anybody ever seen a brown butter candle? It has to be a thing. Like, as the candle melts, you get that brown butter smell. It's got to be a thing. Oh, yeah, that stinks. It's always the worst when somebody does that and then they go to, like, a store. Oh, we are going to fry meat, so I'm going to throw this in the freezer real quick. When they, like, go to the grocery store or something, and then they're walking around, the whole place just stinks. That's the worst. All right, let me look at the meat real quick. I got 30 pounds. I got about 30 pounds. Finally taking a day off. There you go, bud. Well, enjoy it, man. Oh, I don't even have it on. Yeah, sorry, Lisa. I didn't even have it on. Thank you. Also, do what you got to do, Lisa. Let it go. It's not good to hold it. Free it up. Let it be free, Lisa. You do you. Tunes? Are they not on? I don't know what that means. Are they not working? I turned them on. I thought. Here, I'll turn it up so I can see. I hear them. Should I turn them up more? Great. Oh, okay, cool. You can hear them? Good. I'm like, wait. I thought I started them. I always forget, though. All right, so we need fennel toasted, which I already had. And I'm just using all of it. Because I need about 5 tablespoons. For 20 pounds, but we got 30 pounds, so that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Oregano. I'm just gonna do it. Why beat around the bush, you know? Why beat around that bush? I don't think farts are funny. Farts are always funny. What do you mean? Farts are never not funny. Well, some people will probably disagree. Some people would think maybe they're disgusting. You know what I think's funny? I don't know if you guys have ever seen it. I think it's either a TikTok short or Instagram or something. There's a guy that has a camera guy following him around, like off in the distance. It's kind of fucked up, but anyway. He'll go where there's like a bunch of people walking, and he'll like just casually walk by them, and then like maybe jump up and spread his legs and like fart really loud. Sometimes they're like, you know, there's all different types, right? And it's so funny to see the people's reactions because they don't see the camera guy since he's farther back. Some people immediately turn around. Some people's faces are like so disgusted that he would do that. Like, and he always like says something too when he does it, like, ooh, or then like will hold his butt and then like turn and walk the other way, and everybody's like, it's one of those things where I'll just watch it and I'm dying laughing the whole time. Some people get pissed too. They do. I mean, I get it. I don't want nobody farting around me, crop dusting me all weird. Like, if you're going to do it, don't tell me you're doing it. But, yeah, I in a weird way, Like every time I see one of those videos, I definitely stop and watch it. For some reason, it's just funny to me. It's funny. It is funny. I just like to see what the people do. I like to see their reactions, man. It's so funny. It's not, like sometimes the part about him farting isn't even the funny part. It's like what the people do afterwards is the best. Okay, so we got sugar, coriander, fennel toasted, red pepper flake, oregano, basil. We need black pepper, paprika. Uh, Teaspoons. Teaspoon, teaspoon, teaspoon. You're a teaspoon. How much? 6. You compliment him in public? Oh, God. You're the reason that people think it's acceptable? Salt. Another great tune. Heck yeah. Sonia, I did the Doors radio today. The Doors radio. You just say, oh, nice. Oh, cool. I'm glad you're not like, dude, that was an excellent fart. I really love your flatulence. I really love your flatulence. I definitely give that like a 9 out of 10, sir. just just a simple acknowledgement, like a nod. Gradually walking by someone. Hell yeah. Nice one. GG's. Nailed it. What if you came with a nailed it? You fucking nailed that. You uploaded a post? Okay. Discord. General. Oh, man. Chicken tandoori reflex. Are you here yet? He's probably sleeping after that meal. Burly Earl chicken stuffing casserole looks phenomenal. General. What did you send, a fart? do you want me to do? Play it? I can't even hear it. The hell, Lisa? The hell? We got plenty of farts, dude. We got like, Kenny has like 2 or 3 farts in here. I feel that was an okay one, but like, the Kenny Tugboat fart's better. Scratch and sniff. Is that a real? Was that a real one? Really? No. It was like a short, quick one. It was a quickie. In and out. Now you see me, now you don't. Sound like a wet one. Yeah, the Kenny. I like the Kenny Tugboat fart. I don't know what command that is, like Kenny something, but because it's like real long and drawn out. 8 tablespoons. Yeah, that one. I like that one. It sounds like a boat. Who's bonking? Hey, all farts are good farts. Thank you, Lisa, for sending me a fart and making me listen to it. Sounds like an RC car. This thing? Yeah. You gotta, see, you gotta kind of pulse it. There's still like 5 or 6 big ones in here. We still got some big ones in here, dude. Do it for Dale. Fast as F, boy. Leisha said seller farts like that one chick. Oh, in a jar? That shit's crazy to me that people actually pay money for that. And honestly, like, I need money. I would have no shame of farting in a jar and sending it to somebody. They do? Yeah, Sonia. Don't look it up. You'll probably get put on a list, but it's real. You'll get put on a fart list. You'll get black fart listed. You can buy a fart in a jar. You can buy anything these days. Hell, people will buy anything these days. Hey, 20 bucks is 20 bucks, chat. Any way you look at it. I got bills to pay. I got mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in the world for free. You can't back down. Some people wear their undies and sell them on eBay. Oh yeah, I've seen and heard that too. I think it's more than eBay. There's probably I think there's like a special site. I mean, I'm guessing you could do it on eBay too, but I wonder if, oh, that would be actually kind of cool to look for that on eBay and then read the reviews. Like, I bet it would be funny to read the review section or the comment section. I love looking up some things that are just so crazy and then reading the reviews. That shit's hilarious sometimes. All over the internet. Yeah, people are weird, man. As a prank, my friend and I posted on Craigslist that a friend was selling dirty underwear. They got so many responses. Oh, yeah. People love it. Like, people you see at the stores, pass by on the street, like, you would be surprised how many weirdos you encounter every day. This world is in a weird place. It smells really good. It's strong because of the vinegar. Got red wine vinegar in here, but this is a solid Italian sausage mix right here. Smells just like Italian sausage should. A little bit sweet, a little bit of heat from the crushed red pepper, a little fennel coriander action. It's a good one. This had a great smell and it was moist, just great. Oh, you're reading reviews? Oh, hell no. This had a great smell and it was moist, just great. It came still wet. Nice. That means fast shipping. Surprised it didn't say fast shipping too then, right after that. Fast shipping. Still came wet. All right, I'm gonna start soaking some casings. I'm gonna go grab another bowl. We get some casings soaking. And then after we get the casings in here, let's get these cookies going. That butter should be cool enough. I'm just giving me an example. Oh, so you're not reading them? Okay. Got a brand new Hank. Let's hope this one's not as tangled as the last one. Maybe it's better than the last one. I don't know. It's like in two big ass sections. The hell? All right. Found an end. Where will it lead? Jesus, it's a big one. We're going to cut it off right there. Crikey, chat. Trying to find the tip. I am. Where do you start, though? Like, it all looks the same. You need to start farther down from this little ring here. Ooh, I might be able to. I fucked it up last time when I tried to unknot this ring. Yep, that's what's going to happen again. Not doing that. I guess you start way down here. Because as it gets closer to the ring, it's all wrapped around that, and then you get a short piece. But I guess if I go way down to the bottom... Oh, here's one. Doesn't seem promising, but it's one. Kind of working. Kind of working. Come together. Faster, stronger. Looks like me trying to find my yarn. Is that what it looks like? Yeah, I never thought about that. For all of you that do all the crochet and stuff, like dealing with all your yarn balls, leftover yarn. Probably pretty annoying. I'll tell you where you can start. Where, Rebel? Where should I start? We would love to hear. How about right here? Got her! I got her! How about you start right there? I said it first. I said it better. Just ask chat. Go ahead and ask chat. True. This might be enough. I don't know. It's all good. We can dig out more if we need it. All right, so we'll just let these soak. I heard if you let these soak overnight, which I've never done, they only take 5 minutes and they plump up. But I heard if you soak those overnight, you can get a better snap on your sausage when you cook it. But I don't believe that. Because I've always done it, you make the sausage, and you case it, and you let that sit overnight uncovered in the cooler. And that dries up the casing a little bit. But I don't know. There's so many ways that you can do something with cooking. It's it's hard to say. Everybody has their thing, their go-to method. Kind of a snap, bend and snap. Yeah, like when you get a nice snap when you bite into the sausage. A little snapperoo. Oh, that smells so good. Brown butter is where it's at. I hear a raid. Yo, we got a Kelly Cakes raid? I was watching you today, Kelly. Hey, Kelly, how funny is that? We got a Kelly Cakes as you were raiding in. I was pulling out my mixer. God is good. God is good. Good to see you, Kelly. Welcome in. Hi, Data. Thank you for the follow. Little Nikki. Yeah, it was like too good to be true. Like, what's the chances? I was literally bending over. Like, you could see my butt and everything to get my mixer as you raided in. You can see all of the things. What up, Roadrunner? Thanks for being here. Hi, Kelly. Good to see you. I was watching you make clouds today while I was getting set up. I think I got a fly in here. Got it. I was watching you make clouds today when I was getting set up. Hi, username. How are you? Always good to see you. Welcome in. Hi, Sakura. God is good all the time. And all the time, God is good. I agree, Dragon. I agree. God saved my life. And I talk about it all the time. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you, Kelly, for the raid as always. I didn't get to see many cakes today, but I seen the clouds. And I appreciate you. So thank you for bringing the fam over. Enjoy the rest of your day. I appreciate you so much. If you ever come to my neck of the woods, we'll have to eat at this food truck. Hellfire says. Ah, man. All right. Thank you, President. But yeah, so welcome in. Also, Hellfire, are you in Houston? We are currently in Houston, Texas. This is the food truck. We are a charity food truck. We are currently raising money for St. Jude. We do a lot of St. Jude and Starlight Children's Foundation charity fundraising throughout the year. We stream usually 7 days a week. We raise money 7 days a week. We started a charity stream team in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders. We're sitting at a little over 430, 40,000, something like that. Crazy. Like, we're coming up on a $450,000 milestone since 2021. But what we basically do is we have, with my business partner who goes by the name of Creme Delish, Kelly Cakes has used a lot of Creme Delish in her cooking. If you guys, have been with Kelly for a while now, you know that she has used Creme Delish in some of her cooking. We make that here. We sell it online at getcremedelish.com. I use it in basically all of my desserts, and then I also use it in some of my savory specials because it's good with sweet or savory. But it goes in our tiramisu cheesecake cups that we make. It goes into our cannoli filling. It goes into our ice cream. And then a lot of our dessert specials get the Creme Delish as well. But basically, it's a build-your-own pasta Italian food truck. The tips from the customers go to the charity. All the people in chat, our community is such a blessing. And we basically travel around. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday are typical days that we cook from the truck for customers, and then every other day in between is like a prep day. This week's a weird week. I fly out on Thursday to Pittsburgh for my sister's wedding, and I won't be back till Sunday, so we're going to miss like 5 streams in a row, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, when we get back next week, if you guys like food truck stuff and you want to check us out, we're going to be cooking Friday and Saturday at a place called Deep Roots Vineyard. It usually gets pretty busy there, so I should be back streaming Monday, and we'll get ready for the week. And Friday and Saturday, we'll have a nice busy service. We usually start around 4:30, 5 o'clock Central Standard Time, and hopefully we'll see some of you back, you know. Oh, thank you, Hellfire. Yeah, we try to do what we can. Not only, you know, the cool thing about St. Jude is they provide cancer research and they give it to people all over the world for free, which is amazing and what we need to beat this stupid disease. But I love what we do with Starlight as well, because we provide a lot of stuff in local hospitals. Here in Houston alone, I have a Nintendo Switch gaming station, which looks like this. I'll show you after the raid. Rusty! Thank you for the raid, man. Speaking of Good Cause Crusaders. Speaking of amazing people of our charity stream team. So yeah, we have one of these here in Houston, Children's Hospital. And we have 3 of these here in Houston at different children's hospitals. I got a couple in Dallas. I got a bunch in Ohio. And now when we raise enough money for these things, we give them away to the community. And then the community gets to decide where they go and what hospital it goes to, you know? So 100% though, Hellfire, charity fundraising is how I found Twitch. I'm blessed to have people like Rusty and, you know, Rockstar and everybody that helps raise money for our charity team. And, you know, I just appreciate each and everybody that shows us love. And thank you guys. Rusty, I hope you had a good stream gaming. Spike's here spamming Tangias. I didn't hear that, Spike. Sorry, I messed it up. I love that. We have the meats, but they have the heart. Spike, thank you for another Tangia. I appreciate you, dude. And they were both solid ones. They were both solid ones. Rusty, how was your stream? We just got a Kelly Cakes raid right before you got here. So I know you were doing some gaming and stuff. You are going to be streaming every day this month, raising money for St. Jude as well for the team. So hopefully you had a good morning stream. I saw you were on. I was watching kind of like you and Kelly when I was getting set up today. And it's funny that you both raided in here today. That's pretty cool. So thank you guys for all the love. Can I give you a shout out in my streams, in my chat? See if you can give love, Secure says. Oh, yeah, anytime. Anytime. Secure, we have, if people are curious, goodcausecrusaders.com is a link that you could feel free to share anywhere. That's a link to our charity stream team. Anybody is invited. We're trying to really grow our team because, you know, we have about 100 people on our team, but we average about 5 or 6 people helping us raise money at any given time. And we're at like $430,000, $440,000 raised since 2021. Imagine if we had like 500 people on our team and we had 25 people helping us at every given time. We could probably already be at $1 million raised, you know? So goodcausecrusaders.com is always a good website to share if, you know, people want to learn how to charity fundraise, people want to help us charity fundraise. We have a campaign right now for St. Jude Play Live, but anybody on our team can make a campaign and link it with our team campaign. It's easy to do. We can show you how to do it. We have videos out there. And anybody can help. And that's what it comes down to is, you know, Danny Thomas once said, I would rather have 1 million people donate $1 than one person donate $1 million, because you can get more reach that way. you know? So, goodcausecrusaders.com. You'd love to be a part of the team? Yeah, cool. Well, the best thing to do is shoot me a whisper or join our Discord and shoot me a Discord message. Go to goodcausecrusaders.com. Link your Twitch with that. That will allow you to join the team on that website, and then we can get you signed up on Tiltify. Tiltify is the main place that we use to do our charity fundraising. Tiltify is the main place that we use to do our charity fundraising. If you're not familiar with it, I have no problem showing you what it's all about, helping you, sitting in Discord with you if need be, and get you signed up through Tiltify. And then I'll show you what's cool about Tiltify. So right now, if we go to the team page, go to our team profile, go to our team campaigns. These are all the team campaigns we have live right now currently for this year. So if St. Jude isn't something that you want to help us raise money for, we have other team campaigns. But also, being a part of the team doesn't mean you have to help our team the whole time. The cool thing about Tiltify is they have thousands of different campaigns that you can raise money for. And we'll help you do that. You just search for whatever charity foundation you would like to raise money for, and you'll be able to find it here. One thing is join the website for sure, but also we'll get you joined here on Tiltify. I'll send you a link for our Tiltify team, and then that will allow you to help raise money. That way you can start your own campaign, and then you can link it with the team. Or another thing that's cool to do too, if people don't want to go through all that but want to help us, like don't have money to donate but want to help, there's a thing called amplifying your campaign, right? So, !amplify will give you a link in chat, and then you personally can click that link, get your own Amplify link that you can share all over social media, just by making a simple post. Hey, we're raising money for St. Jude. Here's a link, you know? And then when people donate through your Amplify link, that will go to this team total, and it'll show up who did it, if that makes sense, you know? So the more people that we can get to amplify the campaign, the more money we can raise, right? The more people we can get to join the team, the more money we can raise. But also the more charity we can fundraise, because you don't have to raise money for St. Jude to be a part of the team. You can raise money for whatever you want to do. But if you want to help the team, that's good too, you know? Yeah, so shoot me a message. I'll get back to you. Definitely go to goodcausecrusaders.com. Join there, number one, first. And then we'll get you joined up through Tiltify, and that would be cool. That would be cool. All the help we can get, you know. And the thing about charity fundraising is, you know, especially you can do it certain times a year. You can do it anytime. You know, the thing about amplifying is cool because, you know, you can make a post any day on social media. You never know who that might inspire to donate, right? So there's a lot of easy ways. You don't have to just donate to help. Right? You can amplify, you can hype up the chat, you can spam the emotes, you can retweet X or Twitter, or, you know, all those kind of things are very helpful too. So I just appreciate you guys being here, and I appreciate Kelly and Rusty for the raids, and you guys got here at a good time. So we are in the middle. I was just getting out the mixer as you guys got here. We are in the middle of making another batch of maple bacon chocolate chip cookies. We're just getting ready to throw them all together now, so you got here perfect timing. We do every 100 stream streak here, get you on a list for cookie giveaway. And I usually let that list build up a little bit, so we can get a good amount of people to cook to. And that's what we're doing right now. We made about 50 of them yesterday. And today I want to make, you know, maybe another 25. Ah, it smells so good. We made about 50 of these yesterday. And it's got all this maple bacon. So we just rendered down bacon, strained the fat. We did a brown butter in a pan. So we got brown butter, we got bacon. After the bacon was rendered down, we dumped in maple syrup, let it cook down a little bit. Now it's all sticky, sweet, salty. This is brown, nutty, caramelly butter. And we also used bacon fat that we strained. All right, so the cookies are going to get some butter, bacon fat, this candied maple bacon, and chocolate chips all stirred into it. And then I'll seal them in a sealed bag, and we'll get them shipped out. We'll get them shipped out. Sorry to interrupt, but the creme delish product, how long is its shelf life? Oh, it's right here. Oh yeah, you got plenty of time, little Nikki. You got plenty of time. 6/28/26 is the bag I just grabbed. Right, so it's basically powdered milk, powdered eggs, sugar, vanilla, powdered vanilla in a way, Madagascar vanilla bean, cinnamon and stuff, right? So it's pretty shelf stable. It lasts a long time. And I would say even after the expiration, you're not really, nobody will probably get sick or anything like that, and it's not going to like clump up or anything. So you'd be good even after that. So 6/28/26 is what this one says. Yeah, it is. It is. And, that's good in anything sweet. And also, don't forget, it's great with savory stuff. I use it for our specials all the time. Like, it goes so good with sweet potatoes, caramelized onions, mushrooms, pork. I've put it in a beer batter, a vanilla porter beer, some egg, and some liquid, and made like a beer batter for fish and chips. It was really good. So it's kind of cool. You can just like play around with it. You don't have to always do sweet with it. Yeah, exactly, little Nikki. I've cured bacon with that. Like I took a raw pork belly and put some creme delish in the bag, apple juice, bay leaves, curing salt, black pepper, and I let it sit for a week like that. Took it out. Oh, cinnamon sticks. Took it out, rinsed all that off, smoked it with apple wood, cooled all that down, and then sliced it, and it was like apple cinnamon bacon. It was so good. So you can go far out with it. Also, like, what's cool about it too is you can leave it a powder and add it with your flour or whatever you're using dry ingredients wise, or you can mix it with any type of like milk or cream or liquid, and it'll work in a liquid form too. So there's a lot of different variations you can do with it, a lot of different recipes you can do with it. You just got to play with it and find it works best for you. I mean, if you don't want to do anything crazy, just put some of this and milk together and then soak some bread in it and have some unbelievable French toast. It's like, you don't even have to add all the eggs to make French toast. It's got the egg in it. You can just do the milk and that, and you got French toast. So, what up, Dro? Have you ever tried a dark chocolate chunk cookie with, of course? I have. Oh, not a balsamic drizzle, though. No. If not, I definitely recommend finishing cookie with a little balsamic reduction drizzle, of course, sea salt. Thank you, Hellfire. Actually, I'm gonna write that on our note board. I'm going to write that on our note board. That's a cool idea, and never thought about it. I'll definitely have to try that. It can get overwhelming. Oh, yeah. It needs to be like a quick, light drizzle, Missing a butt grab, but living my best life. I'm overdue. Well, hey, hopefully this year, man, San Diego. Where's my bowl? Oh. TwitchCon's coming up, man. TwitchCon's coming up. Be in sunny San Diego before we know it. You're going to be there? Nice. Yeah. San Diego TwitchCon was my favorite. Vegas TwitchCon was cool, but it was too much. It was too much. Spoiled, they call me. Why? Because you live in San Diego? You're lucky, dude. Other than the price for everything, but what a beautiful place, right? You haven't seen the newest digs? I haven't. I heard about it, but I haven't seen. I heard about all the things, but I haven't seen the things. You know? All right, so I'm going to use about a cup and a half of this brown butter. Even though we're not going to get that, I'm going to do the rest with the bacon fat. Look how nutty. Look how nutty that brown butter was. I'm not going to scrape all the thick stuff in there. I'm just going to get this little stuff. And then to give us the other half, give us the half a cup, we'll finish it with bacon fat. All right, so we got the brown butter and the bacon fat. But the bits, oh, there's plenty of bits of flavor in here. It looks like I put vanilla bean paste in here or something. It's got plenty. I'm going to scrape the rest of this, though, into the bacon fat. Don't you worry. We are not getting rid of the rest of that. That's going in the bacon fat container. We use a lot of different types of fat. All right, so we're going to do a cup of white sugar and then a cup and a half of brown sugar. It's a classic chocolate chip cookie recipe, essentially, you know? Your butter, your brown sugar, your regular sugar, flour. One thing I do different with this, instead of baking powder or anything like that, I do baking soda and cornstarch. There's still good flavor in that pan. Oh, yeah. I ain't getting rid of it. I'll stir it in here with the bacon. Also, the thing with cookies, you can be exact with recipes if you want. I wing here most of the time. And I think that's better. Like, you can go ahead and level off the brown sugar if you want to, but like, I like if a little extra spills over, I'm fine with that. I ain't mad about it. I've never been a leveler. You can't level with me, dude. We freeform. I drove him nuts in the kitchen. We have legit had fridge wars. Oh, really? Fighting is a big deal. Food and fighting is a big deal there, then. Those concentrated vanilla bean paste, do you really think they're better than just straight up vanilla exactly when not baking with it, like drinks, coffee, milkshakes? Do you think it needs to be heat up, really open up? Honestly, I've worked with some of the best pastry chefs in Ohio, and I know Ohio doesn't get like a good rap for being the greatest place for culinary. But a lot of the pastry chefs that I worked with there, not 4. They swear by that paste. They swear by that paste. And, you know, is there anything better than a fresh pod that you scrape and cook and throw in the cream when it cooks down and all that? I don't know. I like the paste. And they didn't swear by it like we use so much vanilla that the paste just makes it easier for us than scraping and doing all the stuff. They swear by it like there is no difference. Kind of swear by it, you know? So not only is it easier, there's no difference. As a home cook versus culinary skills, we can share a fridge. Our brains don't organize the same. That's the issue, Nikki, yeah. Everybody likes things in different, you know? Yeah, you guys got to find a common ground, it sounds like, and stick with that. Or there's going to be fights, huh, all the time. you got to find a common ground somehow. That's not easy to do. I would have found zero difference too, other than some. Yeah, there is. I agree with that, Hellfire. There is some existing, like, extra vanilla, it seems like, but in the end, I think it's pretty solid. Anything's better than just plain old extract with the beaver with the beaver glands or whatever. You know what's funny is, like, a home cook that's used to using the beaver gland vanilla extract. And there's nothing wrong with it. Our grandmas, our people before us, I mean, everybody's used that shit. It is what it is, dude. But when they use, like, a really good vanilla bean paste or a straight-up vanilla bean type thing, they don't realize, like, how much better that is compared to the extract, you know? Most people are okay with settling on the cheap extract instead of, you know, they'd rather spend $3 or $4 instead of 9 or 10. But honestly, the 9 or 10 is better every time. It's worth that little extra bit of money. I feel the same thing about maple syrup, too. It's crazy how expensive some good maple syrup is for the little amount you get. But, like, when you try some real maple syrup over the maple flavoring Aunt Jemima, you're like, holy shit. This is what really pancakes are supposed to taste like? You know? It's a big difference. You hate extracts? I don't hate, because you know, in my opinion, we all grew up with it. And it's just been a big part of my life, and I'm okay with it. But there is a huge difference. And I do agree, Hellfire. There is a huge difference. The extracts at our local HEB is like $9 for the good stuff. The paste gives me the same output. I'm getting $21 for the nice little dab will do ya. Hey, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. All right, let's get. I'll get the cornstarch and the soda in first, and then we'll finish with the flour. Oh, also, after we make this, you guys that are just getting here from the raids, we also got sausage to do today. We've already started the sausage process, sort of. This is our Italian seasoning, which is my grandma's recipe. All my recipes are on my website, chefc330.tv. But this is the sausage that we use for the food truck. This has apple cider vinegar, which is like, can't get too close. It feels like somebody just stabbed my nose with a screwdriver. But we got apple cider vinegar, sugar, toasted fennel, coriander, crushed red pepper, smoked paprika, dried oregano, dried basil, crushed up fresh garlic, something else. But yeah, so this is our Italian sausage rub. I got sausage casings already soaking in a sink over there. And after we get these cookies in the oven or whatever, we are going to get working on sausage after this. So 2 teaspoons of soda. I need some salt too. 2 teaspoons of soda, 1 teaspoon of salt. And then I'm going to do 4 teaspoons of cornstarch. Too big to whip. Yeah, it's that cider vinegar. It smells so good though. Like it smells like sweet Italian sausage, and I love that smell. But that vinegar, if you go in like too close, sometimes it feels like somebody puts a blowtorch up your nose. It like burns like your nose is on fire, but also feels like somebody's stabbing it with a screwdriver at the same time. Great. And then we're going to do 4.5 cups of this. So cookies first, and then sausage next. We basically got our mise en place done for the sausage, so now we're going to go right into cutting the pork. I got about 30 pounds of pork shoulder. And we'll get it all trimmed up. And then we can grind it. Thank you, Nikki. You have a great day, too. Thank you guys for coming over with the raid and just hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Hopefully we'll see you around. The issue is I'm going to be gone for the next 6 days, technically. Tomorrow I'm going to get everything ready, packed, organized, all that stuff. Cut my hair. And then I'm gone Thursday till Sunday night. The brown butter, it smells like caramel cookie dough. It makes it smell like caramel. Okay, so now, let me go grab some chocolate chippies. Chocolate chippies. And we'll get the bacon and the chippies in there. Choco chippies. Thank you, Nikki. Yeah, I'm excited. I haven't seen my mom or my sister in a couple years. They live in Ohio. And I'm in Texas. I didn't get to fly home for Christmas, which I usually try to do this last year, so it's been 2 years. I know my mom really wants to see me. This maple bacon, it's so sticky. It's so sticky. It's so good. Get all that stuff off the bottom. And then don't forget to lick your fingers. Fuck yeah. That's so good. I'll take 3, please. Oh yeah, mix it up. Get in there. Get it. Ooh yeah, get to the bottom. Get her done. Get her done. My brother and I are in the same city, and restaurant life has kept us busy, so we're waiting on. Yeah, it's like that, Nikki. It's rough. Same. I've been in the restaurant game. Same. I never. Dude, you can't do shit, man. Except for work. It sucks. It's good, but it also sucks, man. You miss out on a lot of stuff. Life. Friends, relationships, kids. You miss out on a lot of stuff. For the love of food. But, I mean, it's like, it's maple bacon chocolate chip cookie. That's not even fair. Oh, Lord. It's so buttery and bacony, but like perfectly sweet. Shit. It's taken every ounce of my energy right now to not eat another bite of this cookie dough. It's taken like all my willpower to not put my finger in there and grab another chunk. Making cookies with brown butter is one of the best things in the world. It doesn't matter what kind of cookie it is, just use brown butter. I eat with a spoon by choice. I mean, there's only 4 eggs in there. How sick can you get, you know? I'm going to put this in the cooler real quick. Take a sip of coffee. Put this in the cooler. And let's go out here and light the oven. Then we can start scooping. Cool this down. It's pretty cold or solid already, but we'll get it more chilled. Also, chilling your dough before you bake it, if you guys didn't know, helps keep your cookies from getting too thin and smushy and spready. Also, if you're constantly reusing the same sheet tray and you're putting your cookie dough on a hot sheet tray, that makes it smear a lot too, which kind of sucks. Chill your dough. Yeah, chill your dough. Chill it. I try not to, like, once my sheet trays start to heat up. I try to use a different one. Hopefully that doesn't fall on my head. That would kind of suck. A lot of, like, sharp, weird metal underneath. Okay. Hooray! Okay. You gotta lick it before you kick it. I'm okay with that. I dropped a message in Discord and have to lurk now. All right, I'll get a hold of you, Dragon, and we'll help you get all sorted out and stuff. And also in my Discord, we have a Good Cause Crusaders section as well that I'll tell you about and show you about. And there's a lot of assets and stuff in there and different logo files and things you can use. But yeah, I'll get a hold of you. Thank you. For the kids. Well, it technically says for the kids, but for kids. For kids. I feel like every time I do that, Primetime laughs. Lurking in the background, just laughing at me. We might have to mop. Have to mop today outside of this door. I'm gonna sweep real quick, chat. I want to open the warehouse door because there's like 5 or 6 flies. They're low flyers. Flyers. When it comes to flies, they all have their jobs to do. There's about 5 or 6 flyers that are trying to get in this door as soon as I open it. Which means tonight I'll mop out here. Try to put a bunch of away. Watch that I really want to watch that movie again. It's long. But me and my husband will both be at TwitchCon. Cool. Well, hopefully I'll see you there. Hopefully I'll see you there. All right, let's get to scooping. Let's get to scooping. What's the scoop? Keep my face out of there. I'll use a baby food spoon. I'll just use my fingers. Just. It's your first year going? Oh, really? Oh, you're gonna love it. Is Kelly Cakes going? Like, are there other people, like other communities you hang out in that are gonna be going? Because basically the thing about TwitchCon, any convention, it's about networking. Number one, they have a lot of companies and products and stuff there that a lot of people try to get sponsors and stuff, but also like networking with other streamers and other communities, passing out cards. So there's a lot of networking that goes down, but mostly it's like groups. Basically, it's like groups. You find a community that you hang out in, and you find some other people that are there from that community, and it's just a big old fun time. And then also San Diego, after, you can stay at the convention as long as you want, but once you walk around there for an hour or two, you've basically seen everything. So at that point, you're just trying to find people that you know, or, maybe go to a meet and greet of a streamer that you want to meet, wait in a line for a little bit and go say hi, get a picture. But the best thing about San Diego TwitchCon is the city itself. They close a lot of the streets off by the convention center, and there's a bunch of food and bars. So basically, yeah, everybody just kind of like hangs out outside of the convention center, and then all the little roads that are blocked off, which is a lot of roads. And then San Diego has a cool spot that you can Uber or drive to. That's kind of like almost like a Little Italy type of spot. Just park and walk there. There's a lot of cool little restaurants and bakeries and stuff. So there's a lot to do. And then you can just go over the bridge if you want, which is right there as well. And that'll take you to Coronado. Coronado has a lot of fun stuff. Tacos everywhere. Crazy hole-in-the-wall taco spots that you're nervous to go inside, but make sure you do so you can get a badass taco. Pretty fun. You just do a lot of walking, gathering in groups, finding a group, going hanging out with other groups. There's always like a lot of stuff to do for the convention itself, between the meet and greets and all the different panels. A lot of different panels that you can go watch and hang out at. It's pretty fun. Also, San Diego's just beautiful in general. You're right by Tijuana. Maybe you can go try a Tijuana Danger Dog. Maybe you might not want to try a Tijuana Danger Dog. You never know. You've only been doing it for 4 months and you're already an affiliate? Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. You just got to keep trying. Don't give up. Don't give up. A lot of times it's like people get hooked on the numbers. And in my opinion, after I've been doing this for 7 years, in my opinion, I would rather have 50 to 100 solid people, like great humans, great people to have around, fun conversations, than, 400 or 500 people. I've never been big on the whole numbers things. Because at that point, it's hard to be involved with your community in a way. Like, it's hard to be... I like acknowledging each and every one of you. And I like learning. I know a lot of stuff about each and every one of my community members. The things that you share, but also, like, I like that side of it. And if you have too big of a community, I feel like some of that is lost, Now, would the money be cool? Yeah. Like, especially me, because Twitch is my only income. So for sure, the money would be cool, but also, I don't know. It wouldn't be the same, you know? San Diego's a great city. There's 3 of me. Oh, it is a good city, yeah. Very true. Yeah. I mean, we've all been in other streams that have had, you know, thousands of people, couple thousand people. You know, they don't even, they can't even read chat, you know? So at that point, it's just like, now I have a hard time reading chat at 50 people. But what I'm trying to say is like, I don't know. I feel like something's lost. And my favorite thing about Twitch is the community part of it. The community part of it. And just don't dwell on the numbers. You know, another thing, too, that was hard to learn. Not hard to learn, but cool to learn. Is, you know, if one of your friends has numbers or whatever, it's good to be happy. Instead of being like, well, what's wrong with me? And then, like, kind of hate on it. Like, why do they like hanging out there over here? It's never good to get butthurt like that. It's always good to be happy because then eventually good things will end up happening to you too. But 4 months is pretty good already to be affiliate. When I first started, it took about a year to get affiliate. It took about a year. And then we started a podcast, kind of like talk show channel for a few years. And we got affiliate on that channel before our first live stream. That was a huge difference from my first channel. When we started that second channel, we were already affiliate before we went live for the first time. Okay, how many more cooks do we get? 4, 8, 12, 16, 19? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So we got 39. And then I think I have 50 here. So we got 90. 90 cookies? Took my husband a year and a half. Yeah, it took me a little over a year, too, in the beginning. Just got to keep trying. Can't get frustrated and can't be jealous of anybody. Those are my tips. Well, and always be yourself. You know what would kind of suck? People that start a Twitch channel, but it's like a character. So the whole time you have that channel, you have to play that part. Or dress up, or whatever it may be, you know? I feel that would suck. Wish you guys could smell them. It smells like caramel because of all the bacon fat and the brown butter. Wish you could smell them. All right, what time is it? Can't see. That oven. 151, so 205, 204, 203. Something like that. Hey, Rui. What's up, bud? Hi, Rui. You return from the gym. You are dead. Gym day. Well, that's good. It's good to feel dead. That means whatever you did was working. Swanee here. Hey, hi, Swan. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. I'm sorry I missed you. I didn't even see you get here. I was not planning on being affiliated at all. My dad had other plans. Yep. Chat knows everything. And it wouldn't matter if I was there or here. I can't smell. I was born. Oh, you don't have smell? Can you see better? Can you hear better? You just came in. Oh, good. Well, welcome in. This is called preparation for getting stuffed by you and Hula. Ah, you're working out before you go on the vacation. You can't taste great. Well, at least you can taste some things. Is there something that you can taste way more than other things? Like, you know, balsamic vinegar or sesame oil is very strong compared to garlic or something, you know? Is there something that really is strong for you? You have what they call cat's tongue? I've never even heard of shit like that, but I feel bad for you now. Well, I mean, not really, because you can still taste some stuff, and you still have fun cooking. And also, the thing about cooking, Sakura, is most of us that love cooking. Rui gifting that sub to Dragon. You are now officially part of the community. Thanks to Rui. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam all over to Riley. Give it a Thank you, Rui. Thanks for doing that. What up, Fester? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. I was going to say, Dragon, even if you have a hard time tasting and smelling and all that stuff, the thing about cooking, most times, I barely get to eat what I cook. My enjoyment is seeing others happy, you know, and satisfied as far as when it comes to cooking. Now, is it fun to eat good stuff that everybody's saying is great, you know, and are appreciative of? Yeah, like I like trying it too, but my favorite thing about cooking is other people's reaction, you know? But yeah, thank you, Rui. Thanks for doing that. Fester, how are you, buddy? You can actually spam Chef all over. Yeah, you can spam that all over Twitch, but it will also tell people a lot about you. Aha! All right, so we just got some cookies in the oven. We got to come back out here in about 10 minutes or so. So let's go get set up for sausage. On to the next one. Let's get set up for sausage. Basically, we have to trim. I think there's a lot of flies right now because of all the rain. Very wet. Too late. Nice try. I'm too quick for you. Come on now. See me now, you don't. I like cooking for other people, Swan says. Yeah. Also, I don't know. I like being inspired from others too. You got me? You did? Time to make the donuts. What if I cut myself? How would you feel about that bonk then? What if I would have cut myself? It was almost like whack-a-mole for a minute. It was. Don't do that. Well, then no bonking. Look at all these cookies. Tomorrow, after Creme cuts my hair, I'm going to come in here and get all those wrapped up. Get them all wrapped to ship. I'm probably going to be messaging a lot of you guys if I can't find your addresses. That is on this list. And get those other giveaways from today. We've already done 2 giveaways today. We got 3 more to do. And that way I can send out a bunch of stuff tomorrow. Hell yeah, Miami. There's only one address you need. Are you on the list? You're on the list. Send them all to me. That's not fair for everybody else. You're already on the list. Do I have your... I've sent you something, haven't I? I think I have your address. Let's rotate the cookies. Peek in on them. Peek in and rotate. Hasn't done shit. They look so good when they're all like little perfect little guys. Little perfect guys right there. Sonia's emotes are amazing. Well, her streams are amazing too. Nice blobs. I would eat them. Hey, are you're on the list? I thought. I'm happy Kelly Cakes rated me. Hey, me too. I've known Kelly for a long time. Very nice to meet you, Dragon. We have a pretty good time here, and we're streaming mostly every day. So, and like I said, we cook usually Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday for customers. I don't get on the list. You're on the list, though. I was going to send you stickers or something. Something that I can send in an envelope. You're on the list. I just can't send you cookies to Canada. It won't work. It might work, but I don't know. They might keep it. I can send you stickers, though. You're already on the list, Swan. Look, here's the list. Here's the order of the list that it's in. It goes Jay-Z, Streaky Cookies, creepy streaky cookie list. There it is. But if I send you something in an envelope, it should have no problem getting to you, I would think. If it's something bigger that's in a package, you know, they might have to inspect it. But if it's just something in an envelope, like stickers and stuff, I think you'll be good. You saw your name? Yeah, you're there. You're on the list. Miami. Going to Miami. I'm going to Miami. I'm excited for stickers. Good. Yeah, we'll send you some stickers. I just can't send you cookies. Hi, Noodle. Happy Tuesday. You saw your alter ego as well? Nailed it. Thank you, Waffles. I thought I did too. Where's the sausage? Wow, Annie. It's nice to see you too. Come in here and just demand my meat. Go ahead and grab it. I'm getting ready to start cutting pork. We got our Italian sausage mix already made. Smells very acidic. I already got casings soaking in the sink. So we're getting ready to cut pork. Get it trimmed. Bust out the grinder. I got the grinding attachment in the freezer. I think we're pretty much ready on mise en place for pork. The issue is right now, I got cookies in the damn oven. We made more cookies. We had 50 cookies, but I made another 40. Or maybe we had 60 cookies and I made another 40. We got like 90 or 100 cookies. I don't know. But I don't want to start cutting pork because these things only got like probably 4, 5, 6 minutes, something like that. Guts. The casings. We got some freshies, Mahler. I went to the butcher on Monday. Got some freshies. That was a good one. It's humid. Same. It's been raining like, feels like forever. 2 weeks. Hi, Kenny. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tooting Tuesday. Happy Tooting Tuesday, bud. The ones on the top cook faster. Probably 2 more minutes. They're just starting to brown a little on the edges. So maybe 2 more minutes. On that tray, the other tray is probably 3 more minutes. Toots Day! Happy Toots Day! The best day. Ooh la la. Yeah, they smell incredible right now in here. There's a fly that just doesn't want to go out. Hope you're tooting along this Tuesday. Hope you're tooting along. Remember when rootin' tootin' was popular to say? Rootin' tootin'. Have a rootin' tootin' good day. I'll break on through to the other side. Noodle, thank you for the 3. Appreciate you. 97 more to go till you get cookies. Thank you for 3, though. That was very nice. Didn't lose our house. We did evacuate. Oh, shit. This was recent, Annie? Or is this from the fires a while back? Or is this recent? Hey, hi, Chef. Years back. Okay. Well, thank God for that. Hi, Chef. How are you? Hey, Roo. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'll save you a cookie. Okay, that's a lie. But I'll think about you when I eat the cookie. Kenny getting in on that 3 stream streak as well. Kenny, thank you for the 3. Good to see you back. You asked Danny about it. Getting a smoking while I can. Get it in. Get it in. Hey, hi, Mitty. Yeah. Solid. I think I'm leaving them. Yeah, that one's a bit. Yeah. Man, there's a couple that are like done, but there's a couple fatties down there that need a second. But if I can pick them up warm like this, I think I'm going to leave them. Cookies? Yeah, we made more maple bacon chocolate chip cookies. The brown butter today, though, Chef, turned out incredible. The brown butter was like so nutty and like caramel smelling. We did a 1.5 cups of brown butter, 1/2 cup of bacon fat. We rendered down the bacon, tossed in some of the maple syrup Waffles gave us, added the chocolate chips. Hands down, don't care how hot something is. No, I don't. You know what's funny, Miami? Like, I never think about it either. Look how perfect this bottom is. I never think about it either. Like, literally just took it out of the oven. I'm already grabbing it. You know, what, 2 minutes ago? 3 minutes ago? I always either grab it or taste it and then worry about the repercussions, like how hot it's going to be, before I ever, like, I'll never think about how hot it could be first. That's always last. The first thing I want to do is touch it, smell it, taste it. Making some more. Oh, you are? Cool. Well, how many did they hit you up for? Maybe not cool. How many is more pie? My birthday cake died today. Like, as far as you finished it off. As far as you showed it what the F was up. I think we're done. Back here, this is done. Whatever. There's a couple softies here, but we'll leave them. That way somebody will get a real smushy one when they bite into it. I like caramel. All right, we're done. A lot? Damn. Gotcha. Strawberry glaze, blueberry, lemon meringue, and apple, then some meat pie. Shit. A lot. Well, this time, dude, don't overdo it where they have you going in every fucking 5 days. Every 3 days or something, you know? You love the super soft ones? I do too. I do too. They look delicious. Thanks, Mitty Moon. They smell even better. Bottoms are perfect. It's got that brown butter and bacon fat like all the way through the cookie. And then you'll get the little chunks of like the maple bacon. We did mini chocolate chips today. Yesterday we had big chocolate chips, but I ran out. So we did minis. How many do you keep for yourself? Usually none. There's been like twice I've sent out cookies and I've kept 2 for Creme and 2 for me, but usually those are always like the burnt ones or the ones that where the edges are a little crispy. Creme had one yesterday, and I had a real small one yesterday. Like little bit of leftover dough. So I'll probably eat a whole one today. And, you know, I'll give Creme another one. So 2 basically out of 100 or 90. I only got 2. Can you send me a bag of cookie, please? I know. I wish I could, dude. I was saying the same thing to Swan and Reflex, Maya. If I could get those cookies there, you know, guarantee to where they'd still be good. Guarantee they wouldn't get taken by customs or whatever. Or I would consider it, but then the only other issue would be is like, is it worth $40 that it would take to ship them there for like 3 cookies? That's the only other question. Is it worth the $40 for 3 cookies? 4 cookies. I don't know how many we're going to get. Well, let's just see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, Swan's not getting any. Or Reflex. I got Reflex on the board, too, for stickers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Ooh, 6.9 cookies a piece. 6.9 cookies a piece. Nice, even number. So, technically, according to my bad math, everybody should be able to get 6 cookies. Going to Miami. Hey, what up, Climber? You could possibly just sell cookies for delivery and make money like once a month. Could. Prepaid. Ooh, that'd be a good idea. Cookies sent $100. Yeah, it sucks. I get cookies? Maybe. If you get 100 stream streak. Anytime you reach 100 stream streak, I send out cookies. And right now we got technically 15 people on the list. You would pay for those especially. You only have 90 to go. I got 99 days left to get there. Well, every time the cookies are different. So if you're planning on being on the next list, we're probably not going to have these cookies. New goal unlocked. What was the last batch of cookies we did? Was that the the creepy Oreo cookies? The 2 different types of Oreo cookies, homemade. Biscoff Oreo cookie filling and creme delish Oreo cookie filling on normal Oreos and golden Oreos. That was the last cookies we made. The ones before that were, I think, the Christmas ones, which was I made orange creamsicle candy cane bark. And then I crumbled up all that bark and put it into a chocolate chip orange cookie. But instead of the chocolate chips, it was the candy cane bark, like big chunks of it, and an orange chocolate chip style cookie. That was a cool one. You're making me want cookies. Those are the ones I got, the Oreos. Yeah, those were a bit rough. They were like very rich. That filling, I did double stuff, and I should have just did single stuff. That filling was very rich. These ones are classic. I was saying, Annie, for these ones, by the time everybody gets them, if they're a little bit crispy, these would be great to dunk in chocolate milk with the bacon, chocolate chips, that like brown buttery flavor. Dunk it in chocolate milk instead of white milk. Those are probably going to be fire. Because chocolate and bacon goes good together anyway. Or tea. Yeah. Slap that meat. What up, Mod Pro? Don't you tell me what to do with my meat. You slap my meat. Been working a bunch of hours. You have been. How are you holding up mentally? Yeah. Now's the busy season for school stuff, you know? Getting towards that last push. At least here in the States, I'm not sure how Canada goes, but I'm assuming it's similar. The last little push. Do you get overtime or anything like that there? Mod Pro? June 27th, a day before my birthday. You get overtime? Cool. Cool. Get some of this gross fat. I mean, we are making sausage, so fat is good. But there's some fat that just won't grind. Like this fat will never grind up. It'll just gum up the grinder. Gum it. Great song. Let's go, Mitty. I went with Doors Radio on Spotify today. You don't hear a lot of Doors. Hi, DJ Skids. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. You hear a lot of windows, though, not doors. Window pane. Is there a band out there called Windows? That'd be funny. Get out of here. I'm walking here. Just read a lot of the DJ / gamer communities I know going on strike this week because Twitch is connected to Amazon. Wait, what? The DJ community is teaming up together to go on strike? Because Twitch is connected. Twitch has always been Amazon. Or did they try to pass some new stuff for the DJs where it's making them harder to copyright issue stuff? They've had enough. Isn't that why Twitch made that DJ channel? I don't really know much about it. But didn't Twitch make a DJ's category so then it would help them with copyright stuff, or no? Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Hey, first dono of the day. Well, thank you. Thank you for your donation. Let's go see who it was. Every donation matters. And we got a lot more giveaway stuff in the mail from Crochet. Annie Elf. Annie Elf did it, huh? All right, let's go read it real quick. Try to keep that meat as cold as possible, though. Annie Elf, legend, always legend. Donations. Hey, Annie Elf with the $25 donation. Let's go for the kids. The message says, let's get this Tuesday started. Let's go. Annie Elf, you are such a blessing, and I see what you're doing there, trying to sneak a couple cookies in, huh? Sneak a couple cookies in, huh? Well, maybe it worked. Annie Elf, thank you for the $25. That brings our total up to $2,396.13. Also, since that's the first donor of the day, we are $75 away from our next giveaway. We got all these sent to us from Crochet for giveaways. We have $800 worth of giveaways, so we are 75 away from our next giveaway. Also, you're going to be getting one of these too, thanks to Sonia. She sent a lot of these. I appreciate those amazing women very much. So, yeah, every 100 you're going to be getting a worry worm and some of the crochet stuff. We still have 3 giveaways to do today. We've already done 2, but we got 3 giveaways to do today from the other day. 2 more bags, and then one of these other things I'll tell you about. But we gotta get the meat cut and stuff. So when the meat is out, I gotta concentrate on get the meat cut. Political thing, chef. Some of them doesn't make sense. Oh. Made the DJ category possible. Yeah, that's what I thought it was for them. But hey, dude, it's okay. People are gonna complain about whatever or have different opinions about whatever. Doesn't make sense to me either, Sonia. Just be happy for what you got. You know? You okay with? Oh yeah, I don't care about any of that. Sonia, this channel's a little bit different. Channel's a little bit different. We don't care about shout outs or like let me know that you stream. I want to know if you stream or, you know, those kind of things. Some channels are like no self promotion, none of that. Dude, this channel, we talk about wieners here. I want people to let us know that you stream, you know, so we can help you out. I'm not worried about like losing a community to help promote somebody or to let people know that, you know, maybe they do amazing things too. Right? So like here, pretty much do what you want other than, like, spam a different language that nobody knows what it is. Be you. Promote your wiener. Do it. Do it. Starting to rain again. That's why I like it here, Miami says. Yeah, yeah. You know, when I first started streaming on Twitch, which was, 7 years ago, close these doors a little bit. There were so many crazy rules. You had to stream in whatever category. You couldn't be in a different category. You no self-promoting. When I first started on Twitch, like, people didn't raid everybody that often either. It was weird. And I was like, when I first found Twitch, was for Destiny, the video game, so I could get help playing that game. And then the charity part of that started, and I was like, this is awesome. But then I started to learn about Twitch, and it was real, like, clicky and weird and hidden rules. Rules and then hidden rules that you don't do. Some people got mad for other people spamming somebody else's emotes, and it was like, what the fuck is this? So when I started my channel, I was like, you be you. I'm going to be me. Like, you say whatever you want to say. You be who you want to be here. If a mod finds it offensive or automod mods it out or whatever, then that's on them. Some people might be offended, and that's okay. That's what mods are for. But for the most part, you do whatever you want to do here. I like my channel being that way, Now, I get rules for especially women that stream. We just got a donation matching challenge. God dang it. Annie Elf. On top of the $25 donation to get Tuesday started, Annie Elf coming with a $250 donation matching challenge. Every dollar donated is doubled thanks to Annie Elf. That definitely triggered a giveaway or another video. Also, I'm just gonna go put my meat away because it can't be sitting out. And now is hype time. Now is the hype time. So let me get all this put away. And we'll just do sausage after hype. After a little bit of hype. We're going to watch a video. Thanks to Annie Elf. And we'll let this chill in here. $250 donation matching challenge. Let's go! In the middle of a rainstorm. After the video, let's just knock out the last 3 giveaways. After this video, let's do these next 3 giveaways from all the hypey hype. All the hypey hypey hype. And that way we'll get caught up on all 5 giveaways because these are from last week, I think, or something. We've had to do 5 giveaways. We got 3 left. I'll tell you about 2 bags, and then I'll tell you about the other one. But let's watch a cool video. Thanks to Annie. And then let's do 3 giveaways. And then also, I gotta donate my cussing. But I don't think I'm gonna do that today because I'm gonna have to spend like $100 and some to ship 15 cookies and 20 items. Tomorrow I'll be spending like more than 100, so we're not gonna do my cussing yet. But yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tuesday needs a red banner. It does. It does. And we'll have this. See, here's the issue, though, Annie. God dang it. Well, not really an issue. The problem is it's for 120 hours, but today's my last stream till Monday, so it's going to expire. Most likely, I love the hype, and I appreciate you for all that you do. But, like, today's my only stream. So I'm gone for 6 days after this, unfortunately. So if we don't knock out the 250 today, Rui coming with a $20 donation. Rui, thank you for the 20, getting in on this double donation hype train. See if there's a message behind that. I ain't ever mad about people donating, but it sucks that I'm not going to be here for the next 3 days. So basically, this is going to expire when I'm gone. I said, oh, okay. Well, there you go, Annie. Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are for sure getting some cookies. Rui's message with the $20 donation. The message says, go, 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 go. Rui, thank you for the $20 dono. Right on the eve of you coming here. I'll get to see you in a couple weeks. Put your meat away. Rebel can't handle. No, she can't. She can't. All right, cool. So thank you, Aniel, for the 250. Rui, thank you for coming in matching. Let's do a video. Actually, let's reset the giveaway and then do a video. That way everybody can type in the things, reset entries. Reset entries. Okay, so now we're just going to do 3 giveaways back to back to back. Exclamation point kids, K-I-D-S. Exclamation point kids in chat. We're going to watch a video, and then after the video, we'll pull all 3 giveaways. Lumen. Lumen enters every time to just give it away to somebody else. Lumen, thank you for the giveaway. Giveaway. Thank you for the giveaway, because you're probably going to win one of the 3. Exclamation point kids in chat. Lumen's DQ'd. I mean, if he wins, he just always chooses who he gives it to, so it's no big deal. The more the merrier. As long as it's going to somebody, that's all that matters. All right, here we go. So let's start this video. Annie Elf, I love you very much, and I can't thank you for all that you do for us and these kids. We've done a no chemo party today, thanks to Fish and Eddie. Should we do the cure him one? It's a few minutes, but it'll give people time to do exclamation point kids. Let's try it. Don't forget, exclamation point kids in chat. We're going to do 3 giveaways back to back to back. Oh, this is one of my favorite, Annie. You're going to love the end. I've seen that statue. Look at all these faces. There it is. That video, that video gets me every time. Every time. Lynn coming in with the 21 months. Lynn, thank you for the 21 months of support. Welcome in. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Annie Elf, thank you for the $250 donation matching challenge. We are currently in the middle of doing a giveaway. Exclamation point kids in chat if you want to enter the giveaway. We're doing 3 of them back to back to back. And that way we'll be caught up on all 5 giveaways. Also, let's wait for the Spike fucking Tangias. Get him. Get him, Spike. Spike, thank you for the Mike Tyson. Tangia, Lynn, thank you for the 21 months. And thank you guys for watching that video. And all your donations. All the love that we share for these kids. And F cancer all the way. You guys are the best. Exclamation point kids in chat. You ready? Let's pull it up so you can see it. And we'll knock out 3 right here. That was a good video. It was, Rebel. That's probably the, I don't know, 100th time I've cried during that video. Unfortunately, fortunately. It's a powerful video, though. And thank God for Danny Thomas and Alsac. You know, in 1958 when he started St. Jude, and huge color barrier in our country at the time. And, you know, Alsac, which is a Lebanese-based organization, because Danny Thomas was part Lebanese, he reached out to all people of color to try to raise $1 million to build that hospital. And at that time, that was unheard of. So, you know, not only was he innovative on wanting to build a hospital that was 100% funded by donations, so no child and no parent received a bill, but also, you know, to do it at a time when there was a huge color barrier in our country, and brought everybody together. And that's kind of what cancer is all about. You know, it doesn't matter who you are or where you live. It sucks, right? It sucks. Okay, here we go. Good luck. 3 in a row. Yo, purple getting in on it right at the end. Purple. Yeah. Another winner. Yay, dragon. All right. Dragon, winner number 2. And winner number 3. Yogi. Look at that. 2 brand new giveaway winners. Well, purple, I think, is a new one, too. Maybe she's won before. Yogi, congrats. Okay, is everybody here before I get rid of that? Yogi, you here? Purple, I know you're here. Dragon, you still here? Here are the giveaways. So, purple and dragon. The first 2 are getting the last 2 bags. You're here? Cool. Okay, so these bags are courtesy of Winsing and Sonia here in chat. Each bag contains not only a bag that Winsing made, but a worry worm. They got a little keychain or little thing you can hang them or whatever. They're nice. They're called worry worms, thanks to Sonia. All right, so purple and dragon. Dragon, this one's yours. You get a purple and red worry worm. Oh, yours is sleeping. They all have different faces, too. Yours is sleeping. Okay, so dragon gets the red hat. Okay, so that was the last 2 bags, thanks to Winsing. We still got a lot of worry worms, thanks to Sonia. And then Yogi, you get the gift set. Also, I'm going to put a sticker in those bags, too. But Yogi, you're going to get... You'd like a worm? We got lots of worms, Spike. Yogi, you're going to get a white worm. You're also going to get a Tamagotchi with the little St. Jude logo. Little Tamagotchi. Little St. Jude Gucci. I'm going to throw in a couple St. Jude Play Live stickers for you, Yogi. And then you're going to get the St. Jude patient art on a little canvas. This art was drawn by Ty. It's a little canvas. And you can color it in or water paint it, whatever you want to do. All right, and I'll give you another sticker too. I'll put a Chef Steve sticker with all the giveaway stuff as well. So, congrats. You never win? Yeah. So now, basically, if you guys just won, I don't think I have any of your... Tell me wherever you want me to send this. Shoot me a whisper on Twitch or Discord DM. Let me know where you would like me to send it and like the name that you would want on the package. And we'll get those out. And if you forget to message me, I got everybody's names written down. And I'll shoot you guys a message if I don't get it. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for entering. And thanks for being a part of it. It's because of you guys. I mean, we got a red bar above my head. We're at 97,000 lifetime raised for St. Jude. We're almost at 100,000 raised for Starlight. Our team's almost at 450,000. I mean, this has been a combination of so many people through the years to get to every moment like this. And all the things that we get to give away that you guys send us or things that St. Jude or somebody sends me, I get to give to you guys, And now we have $800 more of giveaways. Actually, every $100 is a giveaway. Someone shy, thank you for the beaties. Every $100 is a giveaway. We had a $25 donation earlier today from Annie Elf. So we were 75 away from the next giveaway. And then Rui did a $20 donation today. So we're 55 away from our next giveaway, technically, right now. And if you think about it, because of the double donation challenge, we're like $28 away from the next giveaway, because technically we're doing another giveaway. Technically, we're doing another giveaway right now. $50 donation. How do I send a DM? You can either join the Discord and then click on my name and send me a message, or Twitch Whisper. Twitch Whisper. Click on a whisper on Twitch. Here, I'll make a thing. Maybe click on my name and send me a message there, or join my Discord and send me a message there. Those are the two easiest ways. Let's see what that $25, well, technically a $50 donation was. Turn that down. Let's see. Anonymous, there was no name and there was no message. But Anonymous with the $25 donation, which is doubled right now because of Annie Elf. Anonymous with the $50 donation, which triggered another giveaway. So let me reset. Let me reset the entries, and then we'll just do it again. Because some people might have left already and all that, you know. So we'll just reset it and make you guys type it all in again. Okay, exclamation point kids. This next giveaway is going to be courtesy of Sonia, which is going to be another worry worm, and Crochet. Crochet. All right, this one is going to be a positive potato. I may be tiny potato, but I believe in you. Go do your thing. Also, don't forget, this potato might be little in the middle, but it's got much back. You know what I'm saying? This potato might be little in the middle, but it's got much back. I forgot to connect my account to Tiltify. Oh, Maya! That does not surprise me. Maya, don't forget to enter this giveaway then. Exclamation point kids. That does not surprise me. So Maya coming in with the $50 donation. Thank you so much, brother. Love you, dude. Thank you for all the donations through the years. Thank you for being an example of what a good cause crusader is all about. All right, so this giveaway is going to be a worry worm, a different one than this. I got more inside. This one goes with the bag, or this one's Yogi's. This one's Yogi's. You can't have this one, but it looks like this. Okay? And then you're going to get the potato. And this is thanks to Grams. I hope that you can make lots of money for the kids. She sent us a whole box. There's 8 of them, so $800 in giveaways. We're gonna raise because of Grams. We got a lot of fun ones in here. Okay, but the first one is the potato with the back. Okay. She also sent me a pretty thick sweet potato too. I'm a positive sweet potato. Bake me, boil me, put me in a pie. I am what I am. Also, don't be fooled. There's a lot going on with this sweet potato. I want that one. This is the one Graham said I can have. Well, she made for me. She said, the sweet potato is for you. We have a thing over here, Dragon. I don't know if you saw. Sorry. These are all the things that you guys sent us. We got a pickle, a meatball, a taco, a fever fighter, Penny, our pig mascot. We got a little Easter bunny thing. We got a little worry worm tucked in here underneath the dinosaur chicken nugget. And now we got a sweet potato. we got a whole collection of things over there. That's a soft corner over there. That corner's nice and soft. Put your head in there. All right, here we go. Exclamation point kids in chat. How many have entered? 9. Somebody has a good chance to win this one. 9 have entered. Unfortunately, only 1 can win a positive potato. Dang, look how many people just got back. Let's go. Here, I'll show you one more time then. This was for Maya's $50 donation matching challenge. Put us over that 100 mark. So now we're on to the next 100 mark. So the next 100 we'll do another. But it's for the positive potato. You doze off. Oh, it's okay. Annie Elf came in with the banger, Swanee. And then Maya and Rui. All right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go. Hey, Rui, I can save it because he's coming here from the Netherlands. You can take it with you in your luggage, dude. It'll be your good luck potato on the way back home. He's flying all the way from the Netherlands to come hang out. Hell yeah. All right, cool. Rui, you're going to get a worry worm and a positive potato. Let me write it down. And I don't have to mail that one. I don't have to mail that all the way to Netherlands. So thank you for saving me $35. We're gonna go over pick up the present, head back. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's worth it. Congrats, congrats, congrats. All right, Annie, thank you so much for starting that craziness, that whatever just happened for the last half hour. And I appreciate you. Thank you for everything you do for these kids. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Annie. I'm going to be on for a little while. We got to get sausage going and stuff. So if you do have time later, I'll get to tell you bye. But if I don't see you, I appreciate you. I love you. And you're going to get some cookies. You got some cookies on the way. The worm went from New Zealand to U.S., then back to New Zealand. Ooh, good point. Good point. I'm going to let you pick out the worm that you want, because Sonia, there's so many colors. Sonia has different color bodies and hats combinations, dude, so I'll let you pick out whatever worm you want. Well, claws probably will. Basically, what's yours is hers, so I'll let her pick out whatever whatever she wants. Did you read Annie's comment about not knowing something early? No, I missed it. Let's see. Scrolling. Purple says, send a Discord on DM. I'll be back. Okay. Scrolling. My dog died of cancer. Mother also. Spike, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. I didn't know that. I don't think you've ever told me that, Spike. I'm sorry for your loss, man. That sucks, bro. I don't know where Annie's comment is. Here it is. I actually know somebody personally that was saved by St. Jude. She had an inoperable brain tumor. According to the local doctors, they sent her to St. Jude, and now healthy, happy adult. Yeah, that's good. Annie, thank you for sharing. Thank you, Rebel. That's what it's all about. Oh, that was right before Lynn's resub. That's why I missed it. That's what it's all about, man. That's what St. Jude does. And that's all for free. That family didn't pay $1. That family didn't pay $1. Oh, yeah, sorry. Netherlands, not New Zealand. Sorry. I don't know why I said New Zealand. I meant to say Netherlands. I am sorry. Okay, yeah, I think that's all the stuff I missed. I apologize. I missed a lot. I apologize. But yeah, that's a good story. That's what St. Jude's all about. Making the impossible possible. Making the impossible possible. All right, y'all ready? Let's get back to meat. Let's get back to meat. That's cool. All 5 giveaways are done. Plus, we did another giveaway. That means we're caught up on that. Now I just got to figure out how to get it all packed and sent. Print out all the things. It's going to be like $100 and some bucks for all the cookies and all the giveaways. I can send you a couple. Well, he'll just grab the one here, Sonia. Unless he wants more, yeah. They're really cool. They're really cool. I got 2. I got 2. Mm. That part was disgusting. It was like an aorta or something. It was like a whole line that you could tell that blood or something traveled through. What are we at? I forgot to look at the total. Can somebody read what that total is? When this 250 is over, that might put us at, I don't even know what, 3,000? Close to 3,000? That's insane. $24, so plus another 250. 27, couple hundred away then. Man, you guys are great. Almost 3,000. We got this whole month. And technically, the into the next month, too. We'll be changing over to a GCX campaign, but it's for St. Jude as well. You know what's crazy? I don't know how it works. Totally. But one of the incentives is if you raise 5,000 for this campaign, you get GCX tickets, GCX VIP tickets, After Dark tickets. After Dark is where they close Universal Orlando down, except for anybody with GCX. So all the just regular people got to go. It's nighttime, so you get that package, tickets to GCX, the event and the park and all that, and something else. So that really you would just have to buy a plane ticket and a hotel room. And that's if you raise 5,000. And I'm pretty sure Rusty and Lady passed their 5,000 already, so he might get that. Now, I don't know when that's for. I would assume this year, but that's coming up like soon. Or maybe to be for next year. I don't know. Rusty's never been to a GCX before. And technically they won tickets. I just don't know if it's this year or not. I was going to say, the whole point of me talking about it, though, was if we get to the 5,000 and we unlock that thing, I'm going to give that away. Because I'm already going anyway, and they already sent me a ticket, a creator pass. So I just need to figure out maybe a little more details about it. But that would be cool to be able to give that away to one of you guys. And then we can hang out in Florida at the pool. And we can ride amusement park ride. Or I can watch you ride, technically. Because I'm not going to ride it. Hell yeah. So we'll see. I'll figure more out about it and how it all works. I just noticed a post on St. Jude's Discord about it. They showed the prize grid, and I give away all the stuff every year that we win. There's going to be a lunchbox, another water bottle. Timmers won the last St. Jude water bottle. There's all kinds of cool stuff this year that we'll be able to give away from this that we've already unlocked. But I love how they tied GCX tickets into the giveaway stuff now this year. That's new. It's July 25th and 6th. Yeah, so I don't know like how that works. That's kind of short notice. Because I don't know. I'll get all the answers, and I'll let you guys know. I mean, we're not at 5,000 yet anyway, but Rusty is. So I'll get all the answers, and we'll see what's up. Now, I don't know if they'll allow you to give it away, but I've been a part of GCX a long time, and I know all the the guys, so I'm sure even if you're not allowed to, I would be able to make it happen. That'll save you guys a lot of money. The VIP park thing, I think, is like $150. The tickets to GCX each day, which is 2 days, I think those are like $75 to $100 a day. So it's worth a good amount of money, technically. Allowed to what? Give away the package, the GCX package. For the VIP tickets and all that stuff. And it's cool that GCX is at Universal now. Last year was their first year there. It's great for people that have families. Because what kid doesn't want to go to Universal anyway? Two down. Those were tiny ones, though. Got two more. See what you guys are saying. What up, Maya? You put a total for Rusty? Total for Rusty is 6,135.69. Fucking A, guys. You guys are incredible. We're almost at 10,000 as a team. And this campaign just started. Thank you, Maya. So, yeah, he's definitely past the 5,000. So, I don't know if he knew that or not. You're more entertaining? Really? Well, that's good. Don't get in trouble. We finished the first two pork shoulders. Now we got two more to cut. It smells like cookies in here, and I can't take it. These damn things are perfect. Sick of this cookie smell. Oh, got it. Smells so good. Oh, today? Reflex, how do you get it? Is it hard? Nice, dude. I can get the... Let's go. I'll play Destiny today. When we're done tonight. Obviously, it's a quest line, but is it like... Is it possible to get? Not possible? Do you need a group? Love that sniper. Must buy a new season. Oh, it's a new update came out today, right? But you got to pay for that? We didn't already pay for that? Yeah, never mind. I don't have no money. I don't I got to figure out how we're going to get all the stuff sent. I definitely don't have money for that. Maybe down the road when I get back or something and I get another payout. I don't know. I guess it depends how much it is. It's like $10. I can do it when I get back. How much was it, Reflex? Well, it doesn't matter because yours is a different price than mine, probably. That's how they get you. They release new stuff, but they hide it behind a paywall. The new DLC is $40 or $100 for like the new DLC and then the new dungeon or something. Man, count me out. Count me out. $40 is a lot. $99 to have them all, yeah. I don't have a lot of time to play anyway, so it's all good. It's all good, man. That's cool. No Land Beyond's a great sniper, though. Hopefully they didn't mess it up from when it was originally out. She's a fatty. A lot of good meat on this one. She's built tough. Ford tough. Built Ford tough. Built like a Ford. New dungeons free. Oh, they unlocked all the dungeons. I heard that. I didn't get to see all the stuff today, but I was going to watch it tonight. I heard they unlocked all the dungeons that were behind the paywalls so people can play them, and there's like new ways to play them, tutorials and stuff. Is there like a new dungeon, or are they just the same ones? I thought it was the same ones, but like, is there like a brand new one that came out today or something? It's 100 for the Ultimate Edition, which includes the whole year. 2 DLCs plus bonus stuff. Yeah. Damn. I don't have that. I unfortunately do not have that. And I definitely don't have that extra. Maybe, you never know. Maybe in a couple months. I doubt it though, because I need all I can get. I still got to get tickets to GCX, plane tickets to GCX, which I was gonna get when I got the next payout. And then I got to figure out the whole San Diego tickets down the road. I don't know about the TwitchCon ticket. I might not even go to fucking TwitchCon. I'm just gonna go to San Diego. I would say that's more important. I do love me some Destiny though. That's for July. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's what I thought. So the stuff today is all free. Okay. Good. Cool. Thank you, Minja. It's hard for Reflex because he doesn't speak English. Thank you. I liked the No Land Beyond back in the day. It was definitely one of my most used snipers back in the day. I mean, I don't know. The Whisper, I used a lot. Icebreaker, I used a lot, but Raiden's Revenged, I used a shit ton. I definitely remember when No Land was like the PvP meta. And I had a lot of fun, as did everybody else. Unless you couldn't use it, then it really wasn't fun. My new add-on for Destiny. Oh, you downloaded all the stuff? Nice. I only got to watch the reveal stuff today for half hour or so, so I'm gonna watch all that tonight. See all the stuff I missed. Acid Blade was saying something about lightsabers I didn't see. I did see the lightning ball rolling all over the place thing. But still, if it's like $100, I'm not gonna be able to get it anyway. It's like $100. Not anytime soon. You see Aki online? I don't ever see you guys online. Man, this is a fat one right here. This is a bigger boy. A bigger boy. A bigger boy. I think I said I mentioned right here. Let me know if it did. Okay. If it's Discord, just hit me with a DM. It'll show up. You might have to add me as a friend or something. I don't know. I'll find it. And if I can't, I'll shoot you a message and make it easier. I appreciate it. I'm going to use it. Trying to get this little piece of meat off it, but it's like, eh. So much stringy, fatty stuff. Jeez, that thing went all the way through the middle. That's so much silver skin. It looked like one big solid chunk of meat. And then as soon as I butterflied it open, it was just loaded with silver skin. Which is basically as tough as a seatbelt. You can't really grind it. You just love chatting with your chat. It is fun, huh? I agree. For me, it's all I got. It's always all I got. I've been alone my whole life, so my community is everything to me. And I appreciate all the little conversations through the years. There's been so many new people, old people that you get to see through the years, but like that's what drives you, I guess, at least for me is just being able to spend time together each day and have some laughs, raise a little bit of money if we can, and inspire someone else. A lot of times for me too, like burnout is definitely real. I've streamed from my job basically my whole streaming career. And that's not easy because my job is already stressful enough, and then making sure, I'm making everybody in chat happy or whatever, right? Like, so there's definitely days you get that burnout feeling, but one thing I've noticed through the years is usually the days that I'm the most tired or my body hurts or I'm mentally exhausted and I don't want to go live and I just want to fucking whatever, right? Those days that I feel like that and I go live anyway, those are usually my best streams. Those are the days sometimes that like we'll raise the most money. Those are the days that the community, like by the time the stream's over with, I don't even remember I was feeling like that. So I guess what I'm trying to say is the days I feel like shit and I go live, by the end, I don't even remember I felt like shit. It's like you guys made my day. You made my day. So when that happens often enough, like it has through the years, now on the times where you're sitting there debating on, should I go live? Just want to not do anything, moment. Every time I get that thought in my head, Fuck, man. Should I hit this button? Every time I think that, I always hit the button. Because then I know those are usually the best days. And another thing I come to realize too is like there's people that really need that stream that day. Or there's a lot of people that look forward to this every day. I got to remind myself that, because me, I'm just going to work. you know, for me, every day is just going to work, hanging out with a bunch of friends. So I always got to remind myself that, especially on the days, that I might want to just chill. I always got to remind myself there's a lot of people that are looking forward to this stream today, or that might need to hear that stream today, or whatever, And I try to never forget that, because it's the same way for me, though, too. I look forward to, all the shenanigans that go down and throughout each stream, so I want to hang out with you just as much as, or I need you just as much as, some people need the stream as well. So, I mean, it goes both ways. But sometimes it's easy to forget that. You never know who needs to hear that message that day, and it's not like we have a special message every day, but, between whatever happens in our talking and ranting and conversations, most of the time, something gets brought up that somebody needs to hear that day. Team stream streak. Thank you, Aki, for the 15 stream streak. Appreciate you always, bud. From on the other side of the world, you cheeky cheeker. Thank you, dude. The cheaper one was 34. The new expansion. Yeah, you don't have to get the 99. Yeah. But then you'd have to end up getting that later on, though, to play the, whatever, right? The new dungeon and all the shit. And I think if you don't do the 99 and you do the 30 whatever, and then by the time all the other stuff comes out, you'll probably end up paying more than the 99 when it's all said and done if you don't do the bigger one now. That's another way they get you. It might be like 110 if you don't do the 99 and you do it single. You did the big one? Yeah. If I had the money, I always do the big one. That's the magic of stream. Yep. It's the best thing about community. We're here for each other no matter what it is. Not every day is a good day, so it's nice to have those people to be able to be there to lift you up if you need it. For sure. I needed both of you and Kelly. See? It happens all the time. That's cool, Dragon. I appreciate that. You never know, like, who you can affect or who you can inspire throughout whatever you're randomly doing or whatever your community's randomly talking about. You never know. That's what makes it beautiful. That's what makes Twitch cool. Also, for people that are always alone or lonely, you know, like basically my life, there's a lot of people out there like that, which is an awesome distraction. And it's nice to go somewhere and feel welcomed. Even if it's like you don't even know what they look like. But you know when you go in there and you say hi, you're going to get multiple people to say hi back. Hi, Rebel. Every day here is always a different day. Like, completely different every day. Even though we do a lot of the same stuff, I make sausage every week, meatballs. I do this every week, right? But every stream always ends up just something, always being different. Something happens. Like today, I mean, we're making some awesome cookies. We're working on sausage. Then you get a half hour crazy, donations for the kids, videos, giveaways, crying. 10 minutes later, we're back to cutting meat. It's fucking, every day's so weird. You never know what's going to happen. I only cried once today, though. I do know that. I remember finding you right after my back gave out. Yep, you are a blessing. I hate that you guys are so far away, Lynn. Sonia, Maya. But in a way, when we're here, we don't feel so far away, Like when you're in the moment of the stream. It's like you're right here. But in reality, you're like all the way across the world. And it's like 6 hours time difference. And language barriers and all that stuff, Which really makes you appreciate, at least for me, really makes me appreciate, the amount of time you guys spend. I say it all the time. It doesn't matter how long you spend, even a minute out of your day is a lot. You're feeling upset. The stream makes you laugh. Yeah. Yeah. Laughing is good. Crying is good. Farting. Lisa likes farting. Lisa's a good farter. Farting makes her feel better. Sarah and Rebel like bonking. Bonking makes them feel better. McNizzle likes booty shaking. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Vulture said he recorded his son doing that after he farted. His son farted and then made That amazing verse. Everybody's got gas. Gas. Farting in jars are good only if you sell them? Yes. It would be weird to do and not sell. You know, because then it would almost just be like a hobby. You know? You just like farting in jars. I feel if you're going to fart in a jar, you should definitely be selling it. Or, you know, there might be something wrong with you mentally where you just like to fart in jars. Because I feel like farting in a jar is just awkward in itself. But if it's for money, you're like, okay, it's fine. Nothing weird here. But if it's like, you know, every Wednesday at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, you got to fart in a jar, that's a bit weird. Seems like a strange hobby. Oh, man. There's people that are making millions of dollars doing that. What do you write for, like, your LLC of jar farting? Or, like, what do you claim for taxes? I mean, obviously, all the jars you have to buy. Like, can you write off your food, too, that make, like, beans? Can you write off beans? Try writing off each bean. It doesn't work like that. Nobody counts how many beans are in a can of beans. All done. Yep. I'm gonna go get this in the cooler. Let it chill back down again. And then we'll get everything, the grinder set up and all that stuff. Combine these cookies with the other cookies. So I got room. Cookies. Oh man, it was raining good, huh? A little bit. Must have been raining good. Still sprinkling a little bit, but pretty wet out here. Do I need any of this right now? Sonia! What if they're Mexican jumping beans? I remember they used to sell those. They actually did jump. Those things actually... Oh, gosh, this one. If there was one to eat, it would be this one. Look at this one. It's got that, where that maple syrup from the bacon leaked out of the bottom. And kind of stuck like this little crispy edge. Soft. Oh, yeah. Smushy. Ooh, look at this little edge. Perfect little cookie. Look at this little perfect cookie. You know another thing I was thinking about these that I forgot and I should have done? I should have did a mixture of regular chocolate chips and peanut butter chocolate chips with the maple bacon. Because peanut butter, banana, and bacon sandwiches are amazing. Bacon and chocolate are amazing. Chocolate and peanut butter are amazing. Right? Like every way you look at it, I can't see it being a bad idea to put peanut butter chips in here, but I fucked up. And I didn't get any. I think it would have made it that much more next level. You know? People out here buying farting jars like fine wine. 2003 vintage. God damn it, McNizzle. Ain't lying, though. These are so soft. You think I made enough cookies? Yeah. Yep. Dummy asses. You dummy asses. These cookies got smashed against the edge. Got all that brown butter, bacon fat. That's a solid cookie. Is that all of them? That's a lot of cookies. We didn't burn any. Well, this one's a bit suspect. But it's not even really that bad. That one's like the most suspect. Look at all that goodness. There's a lot in there, Rich. You got a couple of these coming to you. You got a couple of these coming to you. You looked it up, Michael? Is it really 15 bucks like somebody's charging? Yeah, you're on there, Rich. Rich, Ninja Rebel, Annie, Texas Dad, Patrick, Lisa. Just look at all that goodness. Command Wave is here. sold one for like a few $100. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought they were a lot more than that. I mean, you could probably from an average person, a no-namer, some random girl down the road, girl next door. Girl next door, dude, it's like $15. Like OnlyFans model or something? Yeah, that's a couple hundred. 500. Those are those premium farts. Okay. Let's go get an oh, good now. Dude, it's just been raining off and on all day. I'm so glad our trailer doesn't have any leaks. The only time we get leaks is when we have the window up for service. But other than that, like, it stays dry in there. So bad. All right. I got the grinding parts in the freezer. Ebenezer freezer. Yeah. What else? I'll use the same bus tub that all the meat's in. Casings are soaking, but we don't need them yet. Mise en place is ready. Mix in the sausage. Honestly, I mean, oh, it's raining bad now. I see like 3 flies in here, unfortunately. Seems like it's always that way. Anytime I go to do raw meat, I get bombarded with flies. It's pouring. Like pouring right now. See if I can get a couple of these flies to fly out the back door. And then, perfect, he's at the door. Go home, fly. Go home. Just get to your home. Hi, double. I think I'm ready. I'm gonna grab the stuff and let's just do it. I'm never. Ooh, he's on the door. Let's see if I can get him to go out. Buddy. Oh no, they're so fast. See, might have went. It's frozen. Might be able to put it all in. Just put it in the hole, dude. Oh, yeah. Shit. Sounds hot. It's cold. It's actually not. It hurts when I touch it. It's so frozen. She cold, dude. Cold as ice. Willing to sacrifice your love. I've been there before. It happens all the time. It is coming down. Holy smokes. What the hell you got going on right now? Some monsoon. Yay! Hi, Keyberg. Chat, make sure you guys are showing love to this amazing human. Thank you for the 55 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the Wiggles, Spam, Lord, Valley, Go, Death Town. Keyberg is incredible. Incredible. She does a lot for our charity team. She does a lot for the kids. She does a lot for this community and me personally. So thank you, Keyberg, for literally allowing me to live my dream. What's that? Sausage. We got a lot of pork. We finished all the cookies. We made maple bacon. These are for the 100 streakers. We got like 13 people that are at 100 streak. So every 100 streak is cookies. We did brown butter and bacon fat mixed together. So it's basically a maple bacon chocolate chip brown butter cookie. Maple bacon chocolate chip brown butter cookie. We did about 90 of those. Because there's 13 people. You're at a 5,000 streak? Yeah, right. Yo, Timmer's coming in at the 190. Timmers, thank you for the 190. Lily! Happy Tuesday, everybody. It's pouring down rain right now here. Loud. Strawberry creme type cookies. Oh, yeah, we can do like a strawberry cheesecake cookie next. Keyberg, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Lily, always a blessing to be able to see you. How you doing today, girl? Happy Tuesday. Timmers, thank you for the 190. Good to see you, brother. Welcome home. Keeper, thank you for the 55. Maverick, hello. Happy Tuesday. And we just got a donation. Keyberg, we are on a donation matching challenge. It seems like every time I go to do something with the meat, it's like everybody wants to get hype. And I love it, but I'm gonna put this away and let's go see what we got going on. I don't know what's happening. Just eat out. I got to go quick, you know? And so far today, every time I pulled meat out, you guys don't want me to go quick. That's why it takes like 12 hours to do sausage. What was the dono? Let's go. It is a double donation matching challenge today, too. And we were 55 away, Keyberg, by the way, for our next giveaway. So let's see what happened. What happened? Hey, that is crazy. Keyberg coming in with a $110 donation. There is no message. A $55 dono is exactly what we needed for another giveaway, which means we just triggered another giveaway. That means we just triggered another giveaway. Keyberg, not only with the 55-month resub, the 55-cent dono, or the $55 dono as well, and because of Annie Elf's $250 challenge, that's over a $100 donation. That brings us up to $2,576.13. And we're resetting the giveaway. Here we go. We'll do a hard reset. We'll watch a wagon video, and then after the video, we'll pull the winner. Exclamation point kids in chat right now if you want to enter the giveaway. Exclamation point kids in chat. This giveaway is going to be the last of the big booty. This is going to be the last of the big booty. We've already given away. Rui won the positive potato. Rui won the positive potato. We've already done 6 giveaways today. This is our 7th giveaway today. This giveaway is going to be for the emotional support pickle. Thanks to Crochet. You're also going to be getting one of these worry worms as well from Sonia. So you're going to be getting a worry worm. Thanks to Sonia. And you're going to be getting a pickle on this giveaway, thanks to Crochet. Also, this pickle is TOS if you look at it this way. So we'll keep it upright. Keep it upright. Yep, exclamation point, kids, and a worry worm and a pickle are up for grabs. Huge shout out to Annie Elf for making today so crazy, and Keyberg for never ending support. Like the last 6+ years, every freaking time she comes in here, she's donated money to these kids. So thank you, Keyberg. I appreciate you, and we wouldn't be anywhere near the 450,000 we're almost at without all your help. The hubby stole the last one. Oh yeah. Well, this pickle and worm is up for grabs, Annie. Good luck. Let's watch a wagon video. Give you guys time to enter. Let's see how many have entered so far. 11. So not that many. You got a good chance. 11 have entered. And we'll watch the wagon video and we'll pull it after that. You guys are the best, man. Keyberg with the 55-month resub and the $55 dono. Like, so many amazing people in this world and like in this community. It hurts my head. It hurts my head. In a good way. In a good way. I love you guys so much. I love you guys so much. Here we go. Let's hang out with Emma.
The Starlight Radio Flyer Hero Wagon is amazing for kids here at Mercy, especially for kids who are waiting for procedures. It helps with distraction. It's a great way to help reduce anxiety while they're waiting and helps reduce the parents' anxiety as well. There's higher sides. They're soft. It's nice for babies to lay in. It's got the IV pole that is awesome for procedures. So the IV pole connects right to the wagon. If kids want to walk around, they definitely can. Emma is so loved by so many people here at Mercy. The number one thing that she does while she's waiting for her procedures is she rides in the wagon. We rely on the Starlight Radio Flyer Hero Wagon because it's a fun way to get kids up. It's a fun way to get them moving. It's creative. It's functional. It's easy to store because it folds up. It's just a great asset to our team.
Her favorite thing to do when she's admitted or over in test and treatment is to go on wagon rides. That's the one thing that we can do every time to pass the time and to keep her happy. The last time we were here for treatment, we found the zipper sides and we unzipped it.
They are, Keeper. My favorite thing is the
playing with her toys. The versatility of the new wagon.
thing that folds out for their
really
oxygen.
awesome for her.
Ultimately, you know, they're providing
So
an
they can
opportunity
wheel around
for
their
them
little
to kind
oxygen
of
thing
feel
too, you know?
free. You know, it's one of those things where you're tied down to all these things, and just to be able to roam the halls and be able to feel like you are able to be a kid, I think that's what's important.
Radio says he's having breakfast for supper. My favorite. Every time you say you're having that for breakfast or for dinner, I always am so jealous. All right. So, yeah, that was Emma. If you guys haven't got to meet Emma before, her smile is addicting. Her story is epic. And those red wagons are definitely utilized at St. Jude and Starlight Children's Foundation hospitals. I've seen them. I've seen the smiles on their faces. I've also seen them in the parking lot of St. Jude, just hanging out like random shopping carts. There's like random red wagons all over St. Jude parking lot. So, thank you guys. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for the wagon, Keyberg. Thank you for the donation matching challenge, Annie Elf. And thank you guys for helping us get to 2,576. Thank you for helping us get one step closer to 100,000 lifetime raised for St. Jude. Also, let's see real quick what we are here, too, because I'm curious. I thought we were on a pretty cool milestone, or close to a milestone here. And then we'll pull the winner. Oh, yeah. Look, we're less than 500 away from 175 total on Tiltify. We're less than 500 away from 175 total on Tiltify. And then the team officially crossed 440,000. So we're 10,000 away from another big milestone as a team, which Keyberg is a big part of that as well. Lots of milestones. You guys are incredible. And then also out of the 250, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. We're 10 away from 100 on the $250 matching challenge. All right, here we go. 11 have entered. Exclamation point kids in chat. This is for a pickle and a worry worm. Good luck. The alien waffles. The alien waffles. Who's also getting cookies. So that can be one package together. You get cookies and a pickle. Who? You. You're kind of a big deal. You're kind of a big deal, Waffles. Congratulations on the big booty pickle. Yeah, buddy. And you get a worry worm, too. But that one's Yogi's. All right, so pickle, worm, waffles. Yeah, congrats, man. Thank you. Thank you. You've inspired the giveaway cookies anyway. If you would have never gave me that moonshine syrup stuff, I would have never wanted to do the maple bacon chocolate chip cookies. And remember, we still got $600 more worth of giveaways right here. Thanks to Crochet. Still got $600 more of giveaways, so. Just got back from walking the dog and missed it. Oh, the pickle? Damn. Sorry, Minja. Yeah, Keyberg donated $55, which is $110. We needed, and she didn't even know either. She had a 55-month resub, which is epic. $55 donation, and she didn't even know that we needed 55 to trigger that giveaway. So now we're back to another, we need another 100 for the next giveaway. So every 100 we do these giveaways. Now we're back down to square one. It just worked out like that. Keyberg had impeccable timing today. As always, technically. She's a fucking amazing human. She's an amazing human. Yeah. Now, Waffles will be able to have a pickle by his computer. Also, it's how epic is it that Waffles got the TOS pickle? You can't look at it this way. Waffles got the TOS pickle. Hey, hi Sarah, welcome home. Thank you for the 20. Thank you for the 20. We've done 6 giveaways today. 7. We've done 7 giveaways today. That's crazy. Dude, Annie, I'm blown away. I'm blown away every day. You guys are just incredible. You just never know. You never know. Thank you guys. Yeah. 2,576. And then once the 250 is done, I mean, you know, we're going to be a few hundred away from 3,000. Silly. Silly. Okay, we ready? Did you mention Dr. Lupo on Discord? No. What do you mean? If you mentioned that whole poop show there, I'll go there. Oh my. Oh, with the chest thing? Yeah, that's unfortunate. The amount of hate that he's getting for that, I mean, it is what it is. You hadn't heard through GCX? I don't really know what you're talking about. I mean, is it the chest thing? Or is there like new announcements? I don't know. I just feel bad for him and his community because we all make mistakes. And honestly, we've all cheated in some way. You know, I'm not defending what he did by any means, but also like the hate train that he got for, he's raised $10 million. That wasn't cheating, you know? Yeah, no, he admitted it, yeah. He was in a chess tournament. Yeah. But I just don't appreciate all the hate that he's getting. Like, I fucked up a lot in my life, and I've admitted it too. And it brought me to this point. You know what I'm saying? I've cheated a lot in my life. But that doesn't change anything about who the man is, you know? Like, I feel bad for him, and he's got to go through it, but also, like, he's had 10 apologies, like, and he said he deserves it. There's a lot of people that would never man up, you know? And at first he didn't man up, kind of, but whatever. Either way, like, I love him and his wife to death, and it doesn't change my feelings about him, and I don't give a shit about chess anyway. I just know that we all fuck up, and the biggest thing in life is admitting you fuck up and forgiveness. And that's some of the hardest things for people to do is forgive and learn from your mistake. But nobody's done what that dude has done for sick kids with cancer, and that you can't take that away ever. But as far as like all the stuff he's getting online for it, I don't agree with at all. Hey, what up, John? If you fuck up, admit it, learn and move on. Oh yeah. And he did. But you know how cancel culture is on the internet, dude, and especially if you're somebody big like Lupo. So it went from like, he fucking cheated in a chess tournament. He fucked up. He said it. He admitted it, all that. But then it was like, well, now he's cheated in everything he's done, and he's a horrible cheater, and I fucking hated that dude anyway. All the things that he did for the kids doesn't mean shit anymore, and like, it's like, no. Like, he messed up. He admitted it. He manned up. He's taken it. He said he deserves it. But it doesn't change my opinion at all. Unfortunately, it happened, and it is what it is. Amen. Yeah, I mean, I was a bad person, and food saved my life, and I was lost, and this community saved my life, and you've accepted all my flaws and all the dumb shit I've done, and I've explained all my flaws and all my dumb shit through the last 7 years, and you still accept it, So I think that's the thing that needs to happen instead of the whole cancel culture thing. You think anyone can change? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Keyberg. And another thing, the chess tournament he was doing was a charity tournament. So it's not like he cheated to win $100,000 for himself, which was going to get taxed anyway, and you're probably only get $40,000. The point is, it was for a charity tournament. But also that makes it kind of fucked up too, that you cheated during the charity tournament. It goes both ways, but the fact is that he admitted it, and that's the first step into forgiveness. Right? It's the modern witch hunt. It is. Like, it was a chess tournament. It has nothing to do, like, what he is like as a human and how he feels about raising money for kids with cancer. You know what I'm saying? Like, he messed up. How in the world do you cheat through chess? They have, like, chess programs that tells you all the best moves kind of thing. It's like a chess program that all the chess players use when learning or just playing against a friend or something, right? Whatever it may be, right? It's basically like Chat GPT of chess. And he had it on another monitor, and he uses it, you know, to learn how to get better, what moves he should be making and not. And he said he was in a fucked up spot during the tournament. In a way, like on a move that he had to do, but he didn't know, or what. I don't know how it went, but what up, Coral? He basically did one of the simulated moves and then did it during the game, you know, used that move during the game. And I think he did it a few times, you know, a few moves. Yeah, you know. So it was basically just like looking at looking at a cheating program to help him make a better move to essentially help him win the game, which is fucked up. And he knows it's fucked up. He said it's fucked up, and I say it's fucked up. But, you know, he's still a good dude, regardless. So what's the issue? There is an issue because as a content creator that plays competitive gaming, no matter what he's done through his career is now basically lost. He has no credibility. So, like, over a chess tournament. And he deserves it, in a way. But he doesn't deserve the, like, you're a piece of shit and your family's a piece of shit. And we always thought you were a piece of shit. And he doesn't deserve that kind of stuff, you know? But, you know, I get it, in a way. I get why people are upset. The chess community is a big community. And it was a big tournament. A Poggers, Twitch, like a big fucking tournament, you know? Like, you just don't do it. And he knows you don't do it. And he says you don't do it. And he did it. And he fucked up. But, I don't know. I feel bad for him and his wife, his kid, and his community. You know, because it makes his community. The things that we do makes our community look bad, too. That's who I feel the most worst for. Because that community has helped he's raised $15 million since he's been raising money for St. Jude. $15 million. And not him, his community. So that's who I feel bad for. Oh, no, Keyberg. It's never that. Never that. Who are we to judge? Yeah. Hey, you'll have that, though. Shit like that happens all the time, dude. People get caught doing something they know they shouldn't be doing. It's just life. Honestly, that's how we've all grown in life. Most of us, not all of us, but, you know, there's a lot of things we knew we shouldn't have been doing that we got into some shit. And in most cases, we've learned from it, like how dumb that was to do, and a lot of times, too, if you've got into some shit, you know you shouldn't be getting into some shit, and you got away with it, I think in most cases, you feel bad about it. It at least crosses your mind if you're like a normal person, like, man, I needed that maybe, or whatever you got into some shit about, but also, like, you know, you took away from somebody else, too. People judge no matter. Yeah, I mean, that's what life's about, and it's okay. And that's what, you know, if you've watched his interviews and stuff afterwards, or his apologies and shit, like, that's what he said. Like, it's okay. Judge. Talk shit. He deserves it. Simply Asian getting in on the 69-month resub. That deserves a pose. Simply Asian, thank you for the 69 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spam lower touch rather get rid of the timer. Thank Thank you, Simply. What a milestone resub. Keyberg had a 55 just a few minutes ago, and now Simply with a 69. I love you, man. Miss you, dude. Get in. Good to see you. Welcome in. Simply's message on the 69-month resub says, you are a pussy, but enjoy the 69. Well, thank you. I think that kind of makes sense. But I appreciate it, man. Don't touch me with your grubby hands. We are making sausage today. We are making the sausage today. Appreciate it, dude. And we're sitting at 2,576. We've had 7 giveaways today. It's been an awesome day, man. Hope all's good. It is. I fly Thursday to Pittsburgh. Today's my last stream until Monday. Thursday, I fly to Pittsburgh. My sister's wedding is on Saturday, and then I fly home Sunday on Mother's Day. So I'm excited. I haven't seen my mom or my sister in a couple years. So I'm looking forward to seeing them. It's not enough time for sure, but it's going to be nice to be able to hug them and kiss them. Pittsburgh, yeah, I got to go to Pittsburgh on Thursday. Her and her husband both work at the same hospital there in Pittsburgh. He's like an eye surgeon, and she is a pediatric doctor. Wedding in Pittsburgh. Yeah, that's where they live because they both got accepted to the same hospital. They graduated almost 2 years ago now. They were in school. They were both in school like 7 years. And, you know, they did their residency in Virginia. You got to do a residency for like a couple of years. And they both got accepted to Pittsburgh Hospital. They got accepted to a lot of hospitals, but there was only a couple that they both got accepted to. So they chose Pittsburgh. And that's not far from my mom. My mom's in Cleveland, so it's a couple-hour drive. Unpack those Cleveland clothes. It's chilly. Yeah, I'm bringing jackets. One became a doctor and one shakes his ass on camera. Yeah. My mom always said, my sister's 18 years younger than me. My mom's always said she had my sister because somebody has to take care of my ass after my mom passes away. You know, after she dies. That's how she always said it. Somebody's got to take care of my ass after I die. So that's why she had my sister. Just make sure to turn off the business thoughts. Oh, yeah, McNizzle. Yeah, for sure. You need another environment. Shake all that stuff off. Yeah, Keeper, we don't have a job until I get back on Sunday, and we don't have a job until Friday. So what's today? Tuesday? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We don't have another job for 10 days. We have a Friday, Saturday job next week at the Vineyard, so that'll be good. Back to the Vineyard? Yeah, I'm excited. Your auntie is your mom? My family's effed up, John. My aunties are like crackheads. Struggling. "2007, let's go, radio." That number keeps getting smaller and smaller every day. Yeah, that's why I love your stream, John. You always cook with so much, you know, so much about your family and your heritage. And also you have your mom or your auntie type on stream. You talk about your grandma's dishes a lot, just like I do. You got one left? I got a couple. They're fucked up. Asian in your mouth. Hey, you ain't lying, Miami. We ain't lying. Yeah, John is what Twitch Food and Drink is all about. You know, just being yourself, being completely different, and doing what inspired you while growing up, you know? John does a lot of his heritage and his family's dishes and talks about his family a lot. And a big one for the win. Let's go! Yeah, that's a big one, Keyberg. Panda Express just sent in a dono. Oh, really? How big? How big? Panda Express has some money. More like meats in his mouth. Panda Express has some money. $200. Let's go. Their Beijing beef is a wonder, not gonna lie. Panda Express. I was talking about this. I talk about this a lot. Not a lot, but a couple times. Panda Express is freaking garbage. But I get it. I eat it. But it is like the most Americanized Chinese food you could ever get. There's so much breading on all their stuff compared to meat. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not good at all. But also at the same time, it is good. The only time I eat it is at an airport. And it's almost like a guaranteed fact. It's almost like a guaranteed every airport. I know I'm going to be getting Panda Express at some point. I can't eat it. You never had anything good there? Yeah, like it's one of those things. Like, I don't know, man. It's edible, and the only time I really fuck with it is in an airport, because it's like the best bang for your buck for airport money. Waters are like $5, right? But you can get Panda Express for 10 or 12 out the door, and you still get a good amount. Chick-fil-A is like $8 for a Chick-fil-A sandwich when you can go get a $12 Panda Express. If I'm eating at an airport, I'm getting ribs. Wait! Are you talking about Dallas Airport or Houston, Texas Airport? Because they do have smokers and ribs and stuff. What kind of ribs you getting in an airport? Panda's acceptable, it's fresh in terms of... Exactly. Exactly. It's not sitting there long, you know, Keyberg? They're always making it. It's overbreaded. It's overbreaded. Hope the plane bathroom. Hillbilly. You ain't lying. Yeah, it is. It is, John. Everything at an airport's expensive except for Panda Express. That's the only reason I eat it at the airport. It fills me up. It's worth my money. It's not bad. But yeah, you better watch out airport bathroom. Like a Cinnabon in mall food court. Oh, yeah. 100%. I remember going to a mall food court a lot growing up, and it was always like Cinnabons. There was a fry place called Boardwalk Fries, and you would get like basically a big bucket of fresh cut fries for like $5. And you'd be fooled the rest of the day. Or a big ass slice of Sbarro pizza before it was shitty Sbarro pizza. Now it's like $6 for a slice, and it's not the same. Hillbilly said, yeah, Sbarro pizza. Hillbilly said, yeah. Those are like my go-tos at a food court. Or Auntie Anne's pretzel. Panda never done me wrong. Hey, I'm not saying Panda's like ever done me wrong. I'm just saying I don't get the hype. And it's overbreaded. Like if you get the same thing at a local Chinese restaurant that you would get at Panda, it's way better, dude. In most situations. In most situations. Like it's way less breading, it's way more like meat. I feel like the sauces are better. Bar potatoes. Ooh, they have potatoes? What do you mean? I didn't know they had potatoes. $6 a slice. Yeah, it's crazy, Sonia. You don't like to fly, so I'm drinking lunch, 2 Tito's, and I'm good to go. I hate flying too. I just get real high. You can bring your weed pens to airports now. So as soon as I get through security, I go right to the bathroom, go into a stall, and get fucking high. I've seen $35 for Taco Bell. Where? At it? Oh, like $35 for somebody's meal at Taco Bell? Yeah, that's not much. That's like one person. That's an average meal at Taco Bell. You gotta at least get 6 tacos, couple burritos, a Baja Blast. Not much? No. Taco Bell is effed up, dude. You go there fully expecting to spend $10 and you always spend 20. And you always got 6 tacos too many. You'll never order Taco Bell. The grilled teriyaki chicken, if you get it catering tray size, portion of freeze off casseroles, whatever. Ooh, nice. Never thought of that. F that shit. I mean, Taco Bell is not good, but Sonia. They do got a couple bangers. But you can live on it? Yeah. But they do got a couple things. I think the thing about Taco Bell for people here in the States, most of us, it's nostalgic. You know? A lot of times food is equated to memories. So like I have a love-hate relationship with Taco Bell. More love than hate though. You get it? Yeah. You're glad you don't eat out anymore? It gets expensive. I don't have the money to eat out anymore, but you miss Noggles. Ooh, what's that? Oh, it's like a Del Taco, but better? Nice. Yeah, we don't have any of those here, Keeper. We do have Del Tacos here in Texas, but we don't have a Noggles. Disdain with Taco Bell ever since they got rid of their mascot. Oh, the Yo Quiero Taco Bell. The little dog, the Chihuahua. Hey, weren't they going to bring him back? Sometimes. You're not going to pay $35. Technically, Sonia, Taco Bell, like an average order is under $10. It's usually like $6, $7. But like when it's late night, 2 in the morning, and you're drunk, that's when you spend the $20 to $30, and you don't realize it. And then you always got 6 leftover tacos or like 2 extra crunch wraps. The key to Taco Bell is not drunk, but then really like, why are you going to Taco Bell? Chicken Cantina taco with the avocado sauce. Hey, what up, Bull? How you doing? Happy Tuesday. Minja or somebody last year had me go to Taco Bell for breakfast because I don't do a lot of fast food stuff. I don't have money for that anyway. But Minja was like, you should try their breakfast, and I always heard about it. I never tried it. I got one of their breakfast crunch wraps. It was amazing. Hey, hi Sydney, how are you? Happy Tuesday. It was amazing, man. It had like sausage, hash browns, crunch wrap thingy, like an awesome avocado sauce, eggs. I was like, oh shit. How can you screw up a breakfast burrito? Yeah, it is tough. But living in Texas, we have so many amazing taco places down the road. Like, there's no point to ever go to Taco Bell if you live here. There's so many taco spots around me, like local mom and pop, good ones. And most of the tacos here are like $2.50 to $4 at most per taco, and they're worth it. How you doing, Sydney? It's good to see you, Bull. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you had a good stream the other day. I raided in the other day. I got to actually raid you for once, Bull. If I go out and eat, it's usually some mom and pop. Yeah, that's the best thing to do, Waffles. I agree to that. Oh, you did? So did you get some good Tex-Mex? How was Albuquerque? Also, did they have any good Hatch chilies? Did you get to try any good Hatch chilies? You're 45 minutes from any restaurant or anything, so eating out is a luxury. Yeah. Gas station. Well, basically in Texas, yeah. All the best taco spots are gas station tacos here. Everything had Hatch chilies? I was going to say. Hatch chilies are huge in Albuquerque. Everything. Hey, they're good though. They're potent though. They got their own flavor and they're pretty spicy. Chicken fettuccine with that had to be good. I've never thought of that. I should run that as a special. You pay 12 for a good pizza? Oh, our good pizzas here, Sonia, are like 20. Like a large pizza at a good taco spot's about 20. The ones Kenny shows you all the time in Discords and stuff, his are about 20 in Canada. Double your $5.50 for a taco up there. From like a local taco spot. Yeah, we're usually like 3 to 4, $2.50 to $4 range. Better than gas station hot dogs. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Sometimes I've got a good hot dog on one of those gas station rollers. If it's a fresh one. Marco's Pizza. That's probably going to be about 20 bucks a pizza there, too, yeah. You bought a jar of pure hash to bring home. Oh, cool. So you like them. Good. I'm glad you got to experience that. And I'm glad you made it there and back. In the soup. Yeah, I've used them a lot. I've never thought of Alfredo, though. Chicken Alfredo with it. I love them. Half and half, heavy cream cheese, can of tomato, sauteed onion, chilies. Damn. Sounds good. Ignizzle says taco or street taco? Street taco all day. Street taco all day. I like when they're smaller like that, and then they double up the corn tortillas. You get the soft corn tortilla. They're doubled up because there's a lot of juice and salsa and stuff, and it'll chew through the first tortilla. So you need the double on the street tacos. But I would go street tacos over a normal taco any day. Serve with corn chips. Ooh, that does sound good on top of all that. I love you, Lynn. I appreciate you. It was good to see you today. And the resub. I missed that command. Married to a fellow who truly can't stand too much. Oh, really, Keyberg? Yeah, because some of those hash chilies can get to be pretty spicy. Some aren't. It depends, but it's like a jalapeno, I guess. Like some are crazy spicy, some aren't. Good night, Lynn. Thank you so much. I'll be back in about 5 days, so. That makes sense, Keeper. Hey, you still got to enjoy it, though, and that's all that matters. How much longer are you gonna stream? Well, I mean, I'm trying to make sausage, but every time I try, we get sidetracked by hundreds of dollars for sick children with cancer. We've already had 7 giveaways today. I don't know how many $100 we've already raised. If I had to guess, though, I would say 3. Should be done by 8 or 9 at the latest. But it is our last stream day for 5 days, so, I mean, I'm in no rush today. I'm in no rush today. That's a good distraction. It is. It's a very welcomed distraction. You guys are freaking epic, man. Every day, I don't know what to expect. It's always different. It's always something crazy. We did get all the cookies, though, done, so that's... I mean, we have been a little productive today. We have done something, I guess. Oh, yeah, Krem. If you can hear me, we got cookies, bud. We got a new batch if you want to try one. The brown butter today turned out really good. The brown butter today. Get one later. Cool. Very dry. High up chili, tons of sand, nothing that grew above your knee. Oh, in Albuquerque. I've drove through New Mexico a few times. But I've never got to like stop and enjoy it. I think if you go to New Mexico to enjoy it, I'm definitely going during Hatch Chili Festival. Because that would be something fun to do. Go to the Hatch Chili Festival and try a bunch of fun stuff. It's not a big place, no. Was the weather decent? I mean, you said it was dry and stuff, so I'm assuming you didn't get any rain. And, you know, you were good to go. When I was a kid, I lived in Albuquerque. Love the hot air balloon. Oh, they got a hot air balloon festival there? That would be cool. I've always wanted to ride in one of those. Tons of sand. That would suck if it was like a windy day and all that sand was blowing around all the time. It's like always in your nose, eyes. It did. Oh, I did. And I did. In a hot air. Oh, you were in a hot air. Ooh, cool. It was awesome. Hey, do you know how high it went up? Do you remember how high they said you were? It's probably scary and fun all at the same time, you know? You have, Sonia. All the stuff you've told us about your life has been awesome. Thank you for always sharing. Let you convert the meters? Oh, okay, cool. That's even better. Spent a week with the fellow's mom who's retired Army. Oh, man. Really, Keyberg? Did you have to make your bed every morning? Was it very, like, everything timed to an exact? You're lucky to have good weather. Oh, yeah. If you're in a hot air balloon, I would assume you would want good weather. It probably wouldn't be fun to get stuck in a lightning storm. Really? Jeez. Oh, yeah, you were on a base. Ah, that makes sense. That'd be cool to experience, though. See that side of life. Everybody's lives are just so different, you know? We've all taken so many different paths in this body. So many different choices. They cancel. Oh, yeah. The wind and the weather probably has to be perfect for hot air balloons. I like when they have, like, the festival things where you see, like, 50 or 100 of them up in the air at one time. It's so pretty. Well designed on the inside. Oh, really, Keyberg? Toilet paper facing the right way. What is the right way? Over the top or underneath? McNizzle, what is the right way for toilet paper? I feel over the top makes the most sense. Like underneath? I don't know, maybe underneath. Over the top outwards. The beauty of being single your whole life and living alone is there is no right or wrong. And I can leave the seat up if I want to. But the best part of the story is, in most cases throughout my life, I never put the shit on the thing. Like, I never really put it on the thing. I mean, I have. And I don't think I ever paid attention to how I put it on. Most of the time, it's just always sitting there somewhere. You just grab it. Freeform, you know? I freeform the TP, dude. $500 meters, you can't figure out the miles. 500 meters is high as shit, basically, Sonia. That's all you had to say. That had to be cool. Oh, I guess another question, Sonia. Was it loud when they did the whatever they shoot up there? Propane or whatever it is? Was that loud when they did that? Like when you're in the basket? Yeah. Did they make you wear like earplugs or anything? Or it's not that loud? That's definitely something on my bucket list. A hot air balloon would be awesome. Like, hot air balloon, I'm cool with. I'm gonna be scared, but I'm cool with it. I'm not a big fan of heights. But something like parasailing from a boat in the water, I'm not cool with. Skydiving, cool with. Count me out. So that's what I was gonna say. It's probably so quiet up there, other than when they do the noisy thing. You're just sitting there floating, looking down. You know, they don't really go that fast. It would be a cool experience. We helped film the balloon. Oh, really? I would do that too, just to see how it's done, you know? How about a helicopter? I've been in a helicopter. I'm not, and I've been in a single engine plane too. My buddy Finkel, his dad picked us up from some random little grass field airport. He brought a 6-pack of beer in the back seat of the airplane, and we went like 2 hours, well, an hour away, and got lunch in a different state. And then he dropped us off and gave us the beer. And well, actually, we had a beer. Technically, me and Finkel had a beer while we were in the air. His dad wasn't drinking and flying, though. And it is a bit sketchy, though. Like those helicopters and those single-engine airplanes. It feels like you're on ice. Like when it's flying, it feels like the back end of the airplane is like always on ice. And it feels like it can just skid out at any moment. And it's sketchy as shit. So that was the only thing that I was like I felt nervous about, was how that felt. Felt like we were like flying on ice. Helicopter was pretty similar to that too. It just felt like it was skating around on ice. It gave you like the weird pit in your stomach, you know? You've never been in a helicopter? They're loud as shit, but they're cool. 1,600 feet is 500. Yeah, I was going to say 500 meters is over a mile, so. That's high as shit. Not bad. You just got to accept your body is going to move in a floaty, slidey feeling. Yeah, basically. You just got to accept it and trust the process. Like when you're in a commercial airplane, it's nothing like that. And you're like triple the distance in the air. Height. But in those like tiny planes like that, it's sketchy, dude. I made some songs a while back, and I don't think I shared them with you. I just post them in Discord when you have time. Okay, cool. Thank you. So that was 3 miles. That's high as shit. Or no? I don't know, Maverick. Oh, okay. So not a mile high. Like a quarter mile. quarter-mile high. That's a quarter mile too high. Yeah. That's a quarter mile too high for me, dude. I would still do it, though, just to say I went in a hot air balloon for sure. You will never catch me bungee jumping, though. Or parasailing. Those might be the only two things I would say no. That involves height. You know another thing I wanted to try? The places where you can go put on like a windsuit and you're indoor. And you're like standing over a big fan. And you're just like flying around in there. I would definitely try that. Math is not my thing. Mine either, Sonia. I'm real bad at it. Skydiving tunnel. Yeah, I'll do the tunnel. Maybe after doing the tunnel a few times, I would probably go skydiving, but I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of heights, so jumping out of an airplane does not sound fun. Like, the last thing I want to do is jump out of an airplane. Also, to go skydiving, especially if you're newer, you got to be attached to somebody, and also I'm not about attaching to somebody and going out of an airplane. Ain't my thing, man. Oh, another one that ain't my thing: bungee jumping. I am never bungee jumping. That's a death wish. Skydiving tunnels. You have them there? I would definitely try that. All right. I think it's missing. I think we're missing something. But let's make a sample and see what we're working with. It's missing something. If I had to guess, we need more paprika, number one. It's not as orange as usual. Probably salt and pepper. I would say salt, pepper, paprika. I smell garlic, the fennel. I got all, it's all there. Okay. Put it in the cooler. Stop pouring for a second. It was pouring earlier. Smell the vinegar. Smells all right. Just needs to be a little something. A little something. Hi, Lisa. Closest thing to flying is bungee jumping. Yeah, fuck that. So crazy. I know it's mostly safe, but I don't know, man. The anticipation of jumping and then like free falling and then like knowing there's about to be a snap that's going to bring you back up and then you're going to free fall again and then back up and then again. Like, Or for me, I always am thinking of the worst that can happen. So that whole free fall, I'm thinking about all the different ways I'm going to smash against whatever is underneath me and going to die. Like, I would never be able to go bungee jumping and have a good time with it because I would be thinking of all the ways I'm going to perish on the way down. I'm hoping I'm so scared I pass out and then I don't know that I die. Even though 9 out of 10 times that probably, never happens. I just don't think I could willingly jump off of something and trust that rope. Well, also for somebody that's not too big into heights, like looking over whatever you're looking over before you jump, that would be it for me. I wouldn't be able to make the leap. Somebody would have to push me when I got to the edge. Like trick me and just push me. Better have a waist harness than an ankle harness? Yeah, if I did go, definitely waist harness. No ankle harness for me, dog. No ankle harness for me, bruh. Tandem instructors are well trained and safe. Oh, they are. They are, Maverick. I'm not saying they're not. I'm just saying it's just weird to strap yourself against somebody and then both jump out of a plane. It'd just be too weird for me. It'd be too weird for me. You need a number of skydives to cliff wing dive. Oh, dude, if you're thinking about cliff wing diving, that's a death sentence. You're good on bungee jumping? Yeah, same. Same, dude. In my 20s, I still never had the urge, and I was a crazy bastard. In my 20s, I still never had the urge to go. Now in my 40s, I damn sure am not. Yeah, but for me, Lisa, especially when you don't like heights, there's way other thrills. Like trying a new food. There's plenty of things for thrills you can do that's on the ground. Actually, chat, I was hating on this shit, wasn't I? Look how juicy it is. Look at my fingers. That's what's nice about grinding your own sausage. You get to put how much fat you want in there. I was hating on this, but I'm not going to lie. This is solid. I almost wish Prem would try this little piece. got like perfect salt. I taste a little bit of the sugar. I get a little bit of the fennel. My tongue has a little bit of heat from like the crushed red pepper. I taste the herbs. It's good. I mean, it could use maybe a little bit of black pepper, but not really because I still got that spice. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna put anything in it. That's freaking good. That's a good sausage. Boring. Well, you probably like Heights. I don't like fucking Heights. I don't like no Heights. Watching birds to get to have all the fun. Facts. I like watching people do the I've seen so many videos of people doing the wingsuit stuff, like the Red Bull team and all that. I could never do it, but it's awesome to watch them. Like how fast. Oh, I love watching some of the wingsuit jumps where they'll go like through a little canyon or something, or a little like gap, and there's a cameraman there, and you see him like zip by at like 500. I don't know how fast they're flying, but like, you know, you watch them jump down originally, and it's like it looks so badass, and then they got the GoPro thing, and that's looking cool, and then they cut to the side view of the guy on this little in-between pass, and it's just like the speed that those suits are flying is nutty. Is nutty. So close to different rocks, like you would splat. Disintegrate. Also, I feel like if you're wearing one of those suits, the slightest movement when you're going that fast with the air would just, you know, if you got scared and had a little twitch or something. Like, I feel like the danger on a wingsuit is outrageous. How you doing, Twisted? Good to see you, buddy. What? Welcome in, man. How you been? Always a pleasure seeing you. Also, I haven't heard that command in a while, and I missed the shit out of it. I mean, what are you doing? Twisted coming in with the 10 gifted subs. Reaper, Eric, Snyder, NATO, Tay's mom. Let's go, dude. Krads, Darkwing Dave, the legend, Lars the Gunslinger, Curious After Dark, and Davina 1976. Twisted, thank you for the 10 gifted subs to help the community grow. You don't know how freaking much that helps us. I love you. I appreciate you, and it's always good to see you, man. You are such a blessing to not only me, but this community. It's always good to see you when you get to come back. I know you've probably been crazy busy, but you didn't have to do that, and you did, and I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I'm going to be gone. Today's my last stream for 5 days. I fly to Pittsburgh on Thursday for my sister's wedding. So I'll be in Pittsburgh this weekend. Hey, Heidi Graf, how are you today? Happy Tuesday to you. Also, Twisted, I'm assuming you're just getting home from work, so welcome home. Hope you had a good Tuesday, man. Good start to your week. It's been a crazy couple weeks here, Twisted. We went to Memphis, Tennessee a couple weeks ago at the St. Jude Summit, and it's been a whirlwind ever since we've been back. It'll be a few hours away from me if you're in Pittsburgh. Oh, really? I'll be there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I think my sister's wedding is on Saturday, and then Sunday, Mother's Day, I'm leaving. You're close to Philly? Oh, sweet. You're gonna have withdrawals. I'm gonna miss you guys, yeah. But also, I haven't seen my family in over 2 years, so I'm looking forward to that. We're about. What are we talking about? Oh, thank you, Warhide. Yeah, I'm excited for her. My mom has always wanted, you know, me to have a kid or get married. She's always wanted to be, you know, a grandma. So, you know, my sister at least will be down that path eventually. Right now, she probably doesn't want to have kids anytime soon because, you know, her and her husband just got to that hospital. So she probably wants to, you know, grind that out for a little bit, but the wedding. Oh, I have no idea where it is. I got the invite in the warehouse. Well, that's cool, Twisted. We're going to be in the same area. The only day I would have a chance to even meet up would be Thursday, because probably Friday is rehearsal, Saturday wedding, and then Sunday I'm gone. But I'm guaranteed you probably work on Thursday anyway. You threw a divorce party? Oh, you did? We damn sure did miss you, though, Twisted. Also, we had 7 giveaways already today. Unfortunately, if you guys are just getting here, you missed all the giveaway fun. But every 100 we raise, we're going to be doing giveaways still. But we actually had 7 giveaways today. It's been a crazy day. And honestly, I don't even know what's going on at this point. I'm just like going with the flow. We did get a lot of cookies made today, though. We got brown butter, maple, bacon, chocolate chip cookies for all the 100 stream streaks. For all the 100 stream streaks. I got a magnet for my car, no longer was stupid. That's a good one. I like those shirts that say, like, I'm with stupid, and then the other shirt says, I'm stupid. I like when couples wear those kind of shirts. Man, it's good to see you, Twisted. I'm glad you're still surviving, brother. I'm glad you keep fighting. He saw it and did not like it one bit. We had two kids together. I would drop them off with it on my car. Oh, really? Yeah, he can't control you anymore. You do you, Lisa. You do you. F him. Karma's a bitch. John send you the meat cutting blade back yet? No, not that I know of. He said he was going to send him with a knife or something, I thought. Because wasn't he sharpening your knife? I had 2 blades for the grinder. I mean, I grinded the meat today, so. I had 2 blades for the grinder. So I told him, you know, it was no rush and shit. What's funny is his mom agrees with me. Really? I was thinking about mixing it in the mixer, but I do got to add some water, so I'll probably just do it by hand. It's not that much. Yeah, my mom got divorced twice. Her second husband had a lot to do with raising me and making me who I am. And then she's been with her third husband now since I've been 16 or 17. So basically, I call him my dad. Because I lost my dad anyway, but I call him my dad. He's been in my life since I was 16. So I would say he's my dad at this point. Also, that's my sister's dad. You love to go to divorce parties? They sound like they'd be a fun time. They sound like they'd be a wild time. Didn't John have a knife of yours or no, Krem? I thought there was something that he was like doing that he was going to send that blade back with whatever else he had or something. I don't know. I don't remember how it went. The divorce was final on his birthday. Jesus Christ, Lisa. Fucking crazy. Now every birthday he can remember you too. Got him! Feels okay. Probably could use a little bit more water, but we'll see. You always want the fat to smear. Schmear. what I like to do for sausage is you could grab some, make a patty in your hand, and flip your hand. That's how you know it's good. Because you want it to be a little bit sticky and tacky. The way it stays together when you get it in the casing and it's not all crumbly, you know, when you go to cut it or bite into it. Okay, I'm gonna go get a container so we don't have to have all of it. I'm gonna wash this anyway. Let's just use it. All right, let's get this in the cooler. We have the meat. Now we need to make a paper towel barrier. Need that dress for Steve. What dress? The Luigi outfit wasn't bad, but man, the straps that kept falling down when I was busy fucked me up, dude, mentally. Just took me out of my rhythm the whole time. I had to tie them around my neck. Like, I wanted to just cut them off in the middle of that rush. I grease up the nipple a little bit. Tried to put it on there. There's a little chafing going on. It was a little chafy. Need to make an honest man out of you. I don't even know what that means. But, no. You survived Big Boy? Oh, you survived Big Boy? Yeah. I made it. Like I always do. As soon as I stepped outside that trailer for the first time that day, that little girl came running up and wanted a picture. I was like, oh, wow. This is how the day's going? Okay. I Think about it. There's some little girl right now whose dad has my picture with his daughter that will be a part of their family, like, 10, 15 years from now when she's like going through pictures and she sees that. How fucking funny is that gonna be? Remember when we were at the winery and Luigi was there? Oh, God. I know, Sonia. It's funny as shit, but it's also like, what the fuck? I didn't want to take any pictures that day. Especially with some little girl where, like, she's going to be laughing about that in 20 years. And I mean, there's nothing. What can I do? Just feel bad for her. My bad. I forgot to run it through first. How fast it filled up with air. Laughter is good. I know. I'll be dead by then. And then she's gonna be laughing at a dead guy. Where's the mac and cheese noises? I don't know, Rebel. I was wondering the same thing. It's not very juicy. I didn't put as much water in here as I usually do, but gotta hate when that happens. We had a blowout. I let it get too fat. Yeah, Mahler. I was like talking, and it's hard to do both. Concentrate on that, read that, do this, feel that, and yeah, man. We fucked up. Put too much meat in there. Okay. No big deal. It just like slows everything down. It like if you get a blowout every time you go to do this, it'll take you forever. And remember, anytime you're working with meat that's sitting out at room temperature that needs to be at like 30 degrees, you don't have a lot of time to fuck around. If you're getting blowouts all the time, you also might get somebody sick. Is Patrick here? Hey, what up, Patrick? Good to see you, bud. Welcome home from work. Hopefully you had a good day. Patrick, you would be excited to know that we've had 7 giveaways today. They have been killing it today for the kids. Is that so? Yeah, man. Raised a bunch of money today. We got a matching challenge. We had 7 giveaways. It's been crazy, dude. That's why it's taken me 7 hours to try to do sausage. Every time I go to get going, something else happens. Well done. Oh, yeah. Well done. It's been an awesome day. I'm always excited to play with my meat. I am. I like playing with it, but also I get anxiety the whole time I do it because I want it to stay cold. And I don't want to make anybody sick. Ooh, there's a couple of those noises. Ah! It was a good run, dude, and we still had this much more. Fuck, dude. These are brand new casings, too. Another blowout. Go the oven's already lit. Just I gotta get it turned on. We'll do one more tray while it warms up, and then we can just put 2 in at one time. All right, let's get that going. See what chat's saying. Today was great. We got so much done and had fun too. Just hot as fuck. Nice. Yeah, you guys are supposed to be getting storms in the next couple days. I think it's what's leaving here, heading there, dude. So at least you got a lot done today, because next couple days might be weird, or this weekend or something, you know. Which is more girthy, sausage or Steve? About the same. About the same, Lisa. It's about the size of a kielbasa. No, it's Star-Kissed. Like the tuna can. Might not be very long, but it's wide. I haven't had a tuna fish sandwich in so long. I would totally eat a tuna fish sandwich. You know what I'd rather have than tuna fish sandwich? A tuna melt with toasted bread and the melted cheese. I mean, I'd be fine with both, but give me a melt. Thought I seen another fly. Where you at, fly? Oh, here he is. Get out of here. Go that way. You stay that way. Rebel got him to admit it. There, Rebel, I got him to admit it. What? I've had that Star-Kissed command for like 7 years. I've been admitted. Why do you keep falling asleep? That's like twice you passed out already. Body must be tired. Well, we're still playing with meat. You didn't miss much. It always sucks when you like fall asleep and you wake up in a panic. Miami, thank you for the lurk. It's never fun waking up in a panic. Thank you, Miami. This is a big ass casing. Jesus. It filled up the whole nipple. If we don't get a blowout on this one, this is going to be a record sausage. I'm calling it. That's like a 5-foot long casing I just put on there. That's probably, actually it's bigger. That's like a 10-foot casing I just put on there. Yeah, Swan, yep, Thursday. Tomorrow I got, Crum's gonna cut my hair and I gotta work on giveaway stuff. I'm gonna get the cookies out for sure. I don't know about the 7 giveaways we did today. Those might have to wait till I get back. Because it's gonna cost a lot to send the cookies already. But I want to at least get all the cookies cryovac'd tomorrow, like sealed in bags, wrapped, all the labels printed out, paid for, and then to the UPS store by 4 o'clock, 4 o'clock or whatever. So I'm going to get up early in the morning and work on cookie giveaway stuff. And then Creme can cut my hair any time. And then I just got to pack tomorrow night. Call Uber. Schedule Uber for in the morning. Acapulco Gold. Hell yeah, Timmers. There was a song with that in it. Was that a Cypress Hill song? Acapulco Gold, some bomb-ass weed. What was that song? Is that Cypress Hill? Was that a rap song? It was like the intro to a song. No stems, no sticks, no seeds, something like that. Acapulco Gold, some bomb-ass weed. You remember that? Or maybe it was like Public Enemy or something. 2 Live Crew. Every time I hear Acapulco Gold, that's what I think of. Like Cheech and Chong movies, and then whatever that song was. That's such like a 1970s strand of weed. You're all jacked up on Mountain Dew? Been there. Been there, done that. I won the Cannabis Cup a few times. Nice, nice. Well, if I had a dispensary around me, I would get some too. My arm's getting tired from shoving all this meat in the hole. Where's the strong hand? It's strong still. It's my shoulder. It's right here on my shoulder. It's real sore. I almost spit out Ice Rebel when I... God dang it, Swan. It's not funny. Look how big this one is. That's a big old sausage. I'm bricked. God damn it. Swan, you licking my sausage? Let me cook it first. So you don't get sick. What do I think about fried chicken? What do you mean? What kind of question is that? I'm not on a health kick or anything. I had fried chicken 3 nights in a row in Memphis from Gus's. Gus's. Rusty Lady and I went to Gus's every night by 9 o'clock because they close at 9. That way we had fried chicken for our hotel room. Late night fried chicken, bro. I would get a 2-piece dark meal, so then you got 2 sides. I would get mac and cheese and baked beans. And then I would add a piece of white meat. So I get 3 pieces of chicken, baked beans, mac and cheese, and a piece of white bread. And Crystal hot sauce. Fried chicken is the best with hot sauce. So I would say yes. Fried chicken is what I think. Yes. Always. Always a yes. Always a double yes. Never a bad option. Next time you're in Orlando, you need to have Patrick pick you up famous Lee's. Oh, really? Oh, he's in Sanford. Temperance? Or no. That's the airport he wants me to fly to. Never mind. Maybe we can do it when he gets me picks me up from the airport or something. Has Patrick ever been to Lee's? I'd be down. I know we're going to go to Publix and get their buffalo chicken dip and probably fried chicken pub sub. Not terribly far. Cool. I'll have to mention to him. Hey, what up, MC? Langor, good to see ya. Hey, Steve, welcome home, dude. 20 stream streak. Langor, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. And attendee sub. Yeah, Publix, dude. I don't get it often because I don't have it. Hi, Davina. You like packing that meat? I'm a pro. I'm also a master baster, Davina. I can baste with the best of them. I've been basting my whole life, Davina. Langor knows. Langor knows. I've been packing meat since I was a wee lad. What's going on out here? There's like 10 fucking cars. Huh. 20 fucking kids. There's a lot of kids out here. A lot of meat. Yeah, we did about 30. MC actually called it. It was a little over 30 pounds today. Still got a little bit more to case, but we got 2 trays done so far. This is a big one. This is all one casing. We also made another big-ass tray of cookies today, so we got about 85 or 90 cookies we'll be shipping out tomorrow for all the streaks. Go grab that other tray. We did a brown butter maple bacon chocolate chip cookie for the community. This one's 2 separates because we had a blowout on the first one, unfortunately. Fortunately, you get the blowouts. You want to try to get in there. Ooh, that's like a 69. Didn't even plan that little 69 action, chat. Oh, it moved. No touching. Okay. Didn't it look like that for a second? I'd like a sample of a cookie, please. Here, I'll show you. Blowout sausage, that had to be good. You're cooking a snake, a big old snake, big old Italian snake. Kind of like a trouser snake. Is my mic not working? Can you hear me, Dr. Phil? Check 1, 2. Is this mic on? Oh, it's working fine? Oh, okay. Good. I was just making sure you guys could hear me. Just make sure it's still turned up. Yeah, it's on. It's on. Bye. Bye, Minja. See you when I get back. Maybe. After that one. Maybe see you when I see you. Hey, my cannoli video had 4.3 million views on old TikTok. My cannoli tutorial, sorry. My cannoli tutorial. TikTok trends. Yeah, that was a good one. All the Tangias have been spot on today. Spike had like 2 or 3 great ones. The Mike Tyson one earlier was fucking hilarious. I said no wet ones, Michael. Who's bonking? I'm working. No bonking. Fast Times at Ridgemont High had lessons on the swallow. What a good movie that was. Spicoli. Did they make a second one or no? I work here, dude. Whatever, Sonia. Work here. Thank you, Double. Having my back, brother. I didn't even say anything to you guys. No CPS. SPS. You see me troll Chef John Leong? I did. The thing you sent me? Yeah. He's an easy troll, though. To be real. He's gullible as shit. Yeah, I saw that. After bonking you? Wait, what? What happened? Were you protecting me from the bonk? That's a first. It's making those sex noises again. Like a really moist pillow fight. I only asked it. Wait, so you mean you can. Or the bonker? I don't know what you mean, Temperance. Sloppy wet noises. They do. They sound like sloppy and wet, but it's not like wet or runny or weird. I think it's like the air pressure of shoving the meat in the hole. feel like it's a little thin here. Oh, yeah. Let's bulk her up a little bit. We got a little thin there. I didn't want a blowout. So you can let, oh, we did have a blowout. Damn it. Yeah, we have a blowout right here. Basically, I'm like hand stuffing this. I didn't realize it had a hole in it, though. God, I'm so bad at fucking tying balloons, dude. My fingers weren't so fat. Did I get it? Yeah. I think I got it. Yeah. Unfortunate, man. It's like assembly line of napkins every time I do this. All right, no more blowouts. Did you get excited? That time it wasn't my fault. It just had like a hole in it. I didn't see it. All right, starting over. And another one. Matt, how did you ban yourself? Don't you want your cookies? Yo, what up, Earl? Happy Tuesday. Things haven't been going so smooth today, bud. With the sausage, at least. It hasn't been bad, but we keep getting little blowouts. So then we gotta stop it, turn it off, cut it, tie it, start again. And it's kind of weird because these are brand new Hanks. I just got them on Monday. Look. I barely squeezed, bro. Another blowout. Bullshit. Sometimes just like the casing you're using is really thin and just shit. Sometimes it's user error. That time, you know, sometimes I can't tell how strong my hands are. I gave it a little squeeze, but the meat popped out. We got 2 little baby sausages. This is all that's left, though, so. We need to go check the ones that are in the oven real quick, and then we'll come back and finish this last link. I don't know if I've ever seen you have a blowout before. Yeah, they don't happen often. Especially this many times. I'll just bring a towel. Sometimes just the casings are real thin. And not all of them. Just like it figures. It's the ones that I pulled out, you know? Like, I could have picked any hundreds of feet of casing out of that mess, and the ones I pulled figures are like the weird, shitty ones. Also, sometimes when they get really old, like older, they break easy too, but like that's why these are brand new, so it doesn't make sense. All right, we're at 120 in each of those. We still got enough time to finish this last one. Wife and I decided not going to tube our Italian sausage this year. We're just going to leave it in the grind. Oh, you're just bulk or whatever. There's more things you can do with the ground sausage than the cased sausage anyway, Earl. And it's a lot less work. Fuck it. Yeah, package it 1 pound and freeze them. Yeah, I mean, casing them's cool if you wanted to make like a sausage and pepper sandwich. But then also, like, you can form it like a hot dog from raw like that and sear it around and put it in a bun if you wanted to. You know? Hi, Matt, how are you doing? 8-inch soft? No, double, not even close. 3. What do you make? We're making sausage, man. It should say in the title. Cookies and sausage today. You need a new casing dealer? It just depends on what kind of cow it came from, or pig it came from. It's weird not to do it. Oh, no shit. Yeah, dude. Should happen. Should happen, girl. Now you got more time for activities, though, bud. And at least you still got sausage. Happy Tuesday, Matt. Good to see you. We're making sausage. It's almost done. We made a bunch of cookies today, too, that we're shipping out to the community for all the streakers. Look at all the cookies we made. We did brown butter, maple bacon, chocolate chip cookies. These would be amazing to dunk in chocolate milk. Chocolate, bacon. This might be the last casing. Now or never. Right here. Let's make sure that nipple is well lubed. Nice and lubed. Lube. 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 Yeah, this is one. Jesus. It's the last one. A Big one. Oh, no shit. Yeah, yeah. Italian sausage and maple bacon chocolate chip cookies. Cookies are already done, though. So now we're just finishing up with the sausage, and then I'm gone. Boof. I'll see you Monday. How you doing? How you doing? Is this still going? Jesus! How big is this thing? That's hot. Whatever, McNizzle. That was not hot. Don't be weird, dude. Just making sausage. Vanilla. Hi, Vanilla. How are you? This is my thing that I shove the meat in the hole with. The technical term is a meat poker. I wonder if I should do 2 fingers. Maybe my problem is I do 1 finger with my fat fingers. But if I do 2 and make it fatter, nope. I still can't. I suck so bad at tying intestines. I'm the worst intestine tire. Fly like an eagle? You must be talking about this. Okay. The music? I was just talking shit anyway. I just wanted an excuse, Sonia, to play the damn Eagles thing. Nothing new. What, me talking shit? I just got hit in the face with a piece of meat. It almost hit my eyeball. I think that hit my eyeball. Karma. I know, instantly too, by the way. This whole time I've been casing, has any hit my face? Now all of a sudden I talk shit and I'm getting blasted by meat in the face. I got my head back now. I'm scared. Scared, dude. That's a bit sexual. Uses the back of the knife. Oh, yeah, to get the meat down the hole. Hell yeah. I can't get my fingers in there. I tried. They're too stubby, fat. Look, my fingers don't go all the way down. This thing don't go all the way down. But you know what does? This. Goes all the way down. That's old school technique. Yeah, because that's all chefs have in any kitchen. Tongs, towel, knife. I had no other option. A and B were not working. C, there's always a knife somewhere near you. Obviously, you don't want to use the blade part, but it's never gonna, on something like a knife like that, it's never going to suck it in. You know, you don't have to be worried about like putting it in there and it getting caught up in the thing and pulling it in. It don't work like that. Now, if it's like a stand mixer or a KitchenAid mixer and you put your hand in there when it's on, that's your own stupidity. You're going to get fucked up. But when it comes to like a grinder like this, or a sausage caser like this, we're not grinding anything, so there was no blade. And even if your hand went down in the thing, it would just touch this. And it's not sharp, you know, it's just spinning. So it's not like it can grab you anywhere. So you can pretty much shove any type of long, stabby object in there to get out the rest of the stuff. There's another technique, though, you can do. I talk about it a lot when I do this. Just I never have any. Bread, any type of old bread, stale bread, white bread, whatever bread, hot dog bun. You can shove that down in the hole after all your meat is in there. And the last thing you put in is some bread or a hot dog bun. And then when that goes down in, it will draw out all the meat. So then when you're casing it and you're watching the meat go into the casing, as soon as you start to see bread come out, you know you're done. Also, we just got another donation. Hey, Burley Earl coming in with the $20 dono. Earl has been on fire with the donos, and we are in the middle of a double donation matching challenge, courtesy of Annie Elf. So, Earl, your $10 donation now turned into a $20 donation. So let me wash my hands. Let me go grab this sausage. I'll see if there was a message. We'll go check the other trays in the oven. They should be ready. Thank you for the 20, dude. It's been an incredible day today. 7 giveaways. With your 20, we're now 80 away from another giveaway. So thank you, Earl, for that. We're almost at 3,000 already on this campaign. The team is already at 8,000. We're almost at 10,000. Or 9. We're almost at 9,000 or something. On the campaign we started. And then we got all the 100 Street cookies to give away, too. I got 14, I think. 14 people to send cookies to for the 100 streak. Check this first, and then I'll check the message. Here we go, 160. 157, good enough. Oh shit, she's Josie. Good lord. Ooh, she Josie. Shabozy. Oh god. You stay there. You stay there. Woo! Okay, now I can look at that. It's like so much today has happened while we've had so much work going on. I don't even know how the fuck I've even done anything today. Earl coming in with the $20 donation. The message says, just another drop in the bucket for the kids. Thank you, Earl, for the 20, man. Always, dude. Patrick with the $20 donation I missed as well. Patrick, thank you for the 20. So, 60. We are now 60 away from another donation, or giveaway. We're sitting at 2,616.13. You prick those going in? What? I don't know what that means. I prick them coming out. But I don't know what prick them, what do you mean? Yeah, I don't have like a thermometer that can go in the oven or anything. Wi-Fi kind of. I just put them in and usually by muscle memory, check them. I take them out when they hit about 155, 160 because they're going to carry over by the time I get to them and cut them. I mean, it's pork, so it doesn't have to be, you know, once we get to the 150s range with the pork, it's good because I'm going to cook it again anyway when somebody orders it, you know, for a sausage and pepper sandwich or sausage pasta, right? I'm going to fire it anyway. So I try not to, like, you know, take them past 160 anything. I like to get them, like, near there, 150, 155 range. Let them carry, and then it's all good. All good. Poke holes. Oh, that? No, I don't poke any holes. A lot of times, Earl, when I poke the holes in the sausage, that is for, like, say I cased it today and then I put it on these trays and put it in the cooler, I would poke holes. If I was going to let them sit overnight in the cooler and let the casings harden up, because sometimes you better snap that way if you let them rest overnight like that. So then, yes, poke holes. I would poke holes. But for me now, just like how I do the sausage here, I never poke holes. We don't prick ours either. Yeah, I only do it when I'm letting them sit overnight. I feel like it helps it dry out better, because the point of letting your sausage sit overnight with it cased is to let that casing dry out a little bit, so when you cook it and go to cut into it or bite into it, you get that awesome snap. So it makes sense to put the holes. But if you're just like casing and cooking immediately, or casing and freezing, I don't really need it. But what? Also, it's like people do things so many different ways. There's probably chefs that'll tell you they poke holes all the time. A lot of times, I feel like, take what people say, try it yourself, see what works best for you. Earl said he doesn't poke holes. He was just curious. It's always good, too, to ask questions and stuff like that. Because that's how you learn. That's how you get better. When it comes to food, be curious, try new things. Listen to what people have done so you can be successful. I'll poke your hole. There's so many things when it comes to like just cooking in general. Not things, but like techniques. Things that you'll never learn until you do it yourself or you watch somebody do something. That's why I never went to school. Like, I'm not saying going to school is a bad thing, but I don't care about how many quarts are in a gallon and all that shit. Like, you can look that up, or you can ask somebody, or read the label on the side of the quart container. I wanted to get experience right away on the line in a kitchen without having to spend $150,000 for school to do bookwork for fucking a year. But everybody's journey is different, Experience, yeah. In this business, you can go as far as you want. I started as a dishwasher, and then I ended up being executive chef at 4 or 5 different restaurants. Had the revamped the food truck business for smoking rock and roll, and like, I don't know, I've done a lot of shit. And I never went to school. So you can be whatever you want to be in this job. That's why I said it saved my life, because I was a asshole drug addict that was getting arrested and always with the wrong people and didn't know what I wanted to do in my life, and I was lost. And then you get one job in the kitchen, and it's competitive, and you can always learn every day, and I don't know, some people like it, some people don't, I also think the thing about me, not everybody, is this way though, but I think the thing about me, I could have been a fucking astronaut. I could have been the president. I've always felt like whatever I do, I care about it so much. That's just how I've always been. I've always been like 100% into something when I do it. And I think, food got me off the street and saved my life, so that's all I knew, and I just dedicated it to it. But I think, like, if I wouldn't have been in the situation I would have been in, that I was in, and I had, like, time to have a choice, and I wasn't so fucked up on drugs, like, I think I could have done anything I wanted to do, Like, not everybody is like that, though. Passionate for sure. Yeah. I wouldn't trade anything other than the fact that, it'd be nice to have money one time in life just to see what it feels like to not have stress of that. But other than that, yeah, chef life has been cool because it gave me a purpose again. Everything good? Hell yeah. Timmer's got some Acapulco Gold today, he said, Patrick, from the dispensary. Well, all these cookies got to get cryovac. I'm going to do all that tomorrow because I got to figure out how many I'm giving to each person. We made a lot of fucking cookies, dude. Jesus. How did we do that? All right. Nice music. Thanks. Let's go check those sausages. I think we're pretty much done, guys. There's nothing else I need to prep. We're probably going to do sausage again. Oh, it's starting to rain again, too. Probably going to do sausage again when I get back. We might. I'm pretty sure I'll have enough meatballs. So, probably do sausage. Next week again for sure. I'll see how many meatballs we have, but then we'll figure out what we're going to do for the special for Friday and Saturday. So we'll work on that next week. Make another batch of sausage next week because we need to start building up on sausage and meatballs because June 5th I got the wine tasting, the 4-course wine dinner. And then Friday and Saturday service at the Vineyard as well, which are 2 balls-to-the-wall days. So I'm going to need a shit ton of meatballs and sausage for those 2 days and noodles and spaghetti, right? All the shit, sauces. Plus I got to prep for the 4-course dinner and all that stuff. Like, it's going to be a lot of stress. But I can take away some of that stress if every week leading up to that, I just keep making sausage, keep making meatballs, and then hopefully when I get to that week, I don't have to do any of that. And I can just concentrate on the wine dinner. I don't have to worry about meatballs, don't have to worry about sausage, right? Yeah. Give your mom a big hug. I will, Swan. I'm excited, man. It's been a couple years. I know she's excited. Man, it's going to go by so fast. Thursday to Sunday. Also, like, leaving on Mother's Day is going to fucking suck. You know, she's going to cry and shit, and I'm going to cry. And then I got to get on a plane. Like, cry, get on a plane. Fuck, man. I don't want to do that. But you know how that goes. Hi, Hungry. How are you? Not meatballs? You're a meatball, Earl. Better than nothing, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Patrick. I just hate that. I hate that feeling, you know? Like, I gotta leave. I just got here. Earl says my dad chased money his whole life. My brother told him. Goes off the rails with money. He was probably right. Yeah. Good point. Good point. You poke a hole in the front or the back? You're fucked up. The back. Vanilla says kitchen is sick. Oh, you like our little food truck? Oh, you can't see shit there. You like our little food truck, dude? If it wasn't raining, I'd show you the outside of the truck. But it's raining. your big baby. I just don't like, you know, I'm fine, but like as soon as she starts crying, I'm like, you're gonna make me cry. Posted a photo and photos. Whatever happened to that guy that was helping you out? Kyle? He's in UK now. He just got married yesterday. He's going to try to get some dual citizenship. Oh, really, Swan? Wow, that's fucking cool. Did you cry? That's nice. What's it say? Oh, right here. That's got to be cool feeling as a mom. Yeah. No, but close. Looks cozy in here. Yeah, it's dark and rainy. The light is dim. The issue is I got, there's a garage light on the outside of the garage right here. That is, when you walk by it, it just turned off. Blind the shit out of me. So it's like beaming in on me. Both my kiddos are? Hell yeah. You make me cry, you son of a bitch. A lot of us in here have definitely cried together, I would say. I would definitely say a lot of us in here have cried together. A time or two. I'm happy for Rusty and Lady this month. This year. They've also hit a bunch of great milestones. They've had some good ass milestones this year. That's it, 162. I've cried for sure. I think we all have, if you've been here long enough. Dude, my first couple years of streaming, I fucking cried all the time. You guys broke me all the time, dude. We were raising so much money in the beginning, and I just like, it was just overwhelming. Like $1,000, $2,000, $5,000 type donation was like normal. You know, raising 10,000 in a day was like, you know, not even that crazy. I was a fucking mess. I was a mess, dude. I didn't know how to take it, what to do. I didn't know where to put my hands. It was a shit show. Let me go grab my phone. We can probably cut. The sausage is probably ready to cut in portion. We're not going to be able to cut that last tray, but I can cut those other 2 trays. Only a shit show? What's that? My first couple years? Yeah, it was crazy. Sometimes I would be like on the ground in fetal position because I didn't know what else to do. Like I was trying to hide, I guess. I don't fucking know. But we're better now. Now I don't cry all the time. Just sometimes. Yeah, that's what I said, Patrick. This year has been incredible with the amount of like Twitch was awesome during the pandemic. Hey man, there's like so many cool people, so many fun times. But then it got kind of stale for a couple years. Like we didn't have a lot of there'd be like new people stopping in a lot, but we didn't have a lot of new people hanging around a lot. And now this year it's just like exploded, dude. There's just so many cool people that we've got to meet and they come back every day, which is awesome. You know? It's nice. Let's try it. Oh, that thing is juicy. That thing is juicy. Oh, yeah, that's good. Nice and solid. No gaps. Buoyant. Very buoyant. There's a lot of buoyancy here. It would probably float really good. Meat in my face. Did you see it? Oh, that's so good. Jesus. Holy shit. This is a squirter. I'm not even squeezing. Where'd all that come from? As soon as I cut it, it just came like gushing out. $7.8. $8.0. $7.7. Give me like 3 different numbers. The fuck? There we go. 7.9. We're on fire right now. 7.6. Saving money. This one's short. Jesus. Holy shit, man. I had to drain that sausage. Look, where did it even come from? It's solid. How did it even come out of there like that? Oh yeah, it's short. That's a stubby. 6.2 on the Richter. This is the stuff I drink off stream, so you guys can't see me. But that liquid is so good. Oh, this one's loaded with it. Excited sausage. It was juicy, dude. Look how many we got already. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We already got 12 on one tray. This is going to give us probably another 12 or more. Counting the days, dude. 6.2. Oh, we'll save that. $7.6. This guy is on fire. This might be fat. No, 7.6. Dude. Step to me, sausage. 7.8. That's fat. Yep. 8.1. Do it. 7.9. Point 4 was a little shorty, dude. Shorty. It's your birthday. 7.6. That's a bear shit in the woods. It's your birthday. You gonna party like it's your birthday. Now we got 2. That was too short. 7.1. So I'll add more to it. 7.9, gang. 7.9, gang. 7.7. What's this? 9.9. Then this can be the difference for that. What's it sound like? Wait, what are we talking about? Haven't got my plate yet, but that's my plan. Yeah, I gotta get my plate too. I gotta wait till I get a Twitch payout though. We have so much meat, dude. Need you to tell chat. I need their undivided attention for a second. Patrick needs your undivided attention for a second. Chat. Undivided. That means not divided Attention. Testing. Attention, please. Like it. Patrick, lift up your shirt. You're a shirt. This has to be 9 or something. 10, 12. Still fat. Means I got a snack. This can go with this. I have the ultimate idea for a birthday present for Steve, and I will let you know very soon. End of June, man. I look forward to my birthday month every month. We definitely have a good time. I usually make my birthday cake on stream and have my birthday with you guys because you're the best. You're the best, dude. Okay, these are all extra. Snacks. Oh yeah, that was moist. She was moist. I know a good stripper too. No strippers, dude. No strippers. No massages. None of that stuff. All that meat. Massage with a happy ending. Not for me, just want to make that clear. No, no massages. No happy endings. I would take like a squirt gun fight. Or a slip and slide party. For sure. Who wouldn't? What needs to happen one year, Patrick, is like we get a lot of people in the community to go to Orlando for GCX with us, you know? Because there's a lot of people probably have never been to Universal before. It's always a fun time. Hang out by the pool, bring the kids. There's a lot of stuff to do there at Universal. And then we can literally have like my birthday party at GCX, which would be fun. And then all you guys can fly in. That would be the ultimate. How many dang sausages we got? That was a good haul today, guys. Holy smoke. Smoking a crap. Eat 139 gummies with us. Not that many, then we can't, then we don't do really much after that. Then we just zombie out. At least we can zombie together. Something involving a plastic sheet and a 5-gallon tub of Mazzola. If that's the kind of party you're talking about, Dog Mom, sign me up. Greasy fun. Sign me up for some greasy fun. When is your birthday? June 28th. Usually we'll hang out on stream and make a birthday cake and stuff. This was well worth the money we paid. Holy shit. I need to look and see what we paid. We're probably going to quadruple our money on this one. $34 and $21. $55. Plus the casings, let's just say 60. And the seasoning, 65. We paid $65 for all of these sauces. And we charge basically 15 bucks a piece. So if we sell these 4, we pay for all the sausage. Let's just say 5. We sell those 5, we pay for all the sausage. We got so much fucking sausage right now. I didn't take any out for Sunday gravy and sausage pizza sausage stuff. Like, usually we get like 20 or 25 sausages because I take so much out of it for other things. But I think we're going to get like 50 sausages out of this. Which is nuts, because it was only 30 pounds. I usually do 40. Loaded up? I mean, loaded, bro. This is like extremely good food cost right here. We got to hang out today, literally raise hundreds of dollars for sick kids with cancer, have a damn good time all day, and then also, like, make good fucking money. Obviously, we have to sell all of these, but it's not going to be too hard. We'll get a count, and then we can get a total. Because we'll just see how many we got, and we'll times that by 15. I feel like I've been rapping forever, though. So much. Okay, now we can put them in groups of 6. Because 6 fit in the cold rail. So we'll wrap them in packs of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. This one's gonna have 8. Whew. 6, 12, 18, 24, 36. No, 32. No, 28. No, 32, yeah. And then 8. What a good haul. What a good haul. Oh. I can't remember the last time we got basically 50. Today is the 6th. Can't remember the last time we got almost 50. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everything's 6. Times 8. Times 8. You're a good haul. How cool is that? Look at all this money. Basically, which is solid. That is a solid number of sausages. Schnausages. Sausages. Sausages. Don't have many dishes. I mean, we got a good amount. Nothing crazy. Not a bad dish night. Make them say, ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just heard thunder. Or it could be a truck. What a good song. Okay, let's go raid out, chat. I will be back on Monday. I'm probably gonna have to go to the store though Monday first and get some stuff and get a game plan going on. But let's go raid out. Yo, what up, Tricks? Thank you guys, man. We had 8 giveaways today. We got a red bar above my head. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to knock that out. But Annie Elf said she's gonna donate the rest of the 250, even if we don't hit it. There's so many good people on, chat. We have lots of options tonight. We have lots of options tonight. Oh, thank you, Sonia. Thank you, guys. Yeah, thank you guys for everything. I had a fun time today. Later, McNizzle. Yeah, I'm gonna miss you guys. Just remember, I'll keep posting in Discord and stuff. I'll take pictures of you know, me, my sister, my mom, and all that stuff. I'll post a bunch of stuff in Discord. John, yeah, John's streaming too. We just raided him. We don't get to stream, raid Eat at Dad's often. We just raided Cook with Kate yesterday, but she wasn't there. Sammy was. I was also looking for like smaller. We can do John. What is today? Jesus, I have so many people streaming right now. John's trying to reach partner. All right, let's go help out John. Chef John. No G in there. Young. Steve. Appreciate you, dude. Dog Mom, thank you. Triggs, thanks for making it in here at the end. I think we're good. I just got to turn off the propane, but thank you guys so much for all the love. Had an incredible week. We are ending at 2,616.13. This will get finished off after like 3 days from now. So by the time we get back, we'll be less than 300 away from 3,000, which would be a crazy milestone. More giveaways to be had. We still got 6 more of these, thanks to Crochet. And yeah, tomorrow, good night, everybody. Tomorrow I'm going to work on getting all the cookies packaged up and mailed out. I don't know about the other giveaway stuff, but I'll at least get all the cookies out tomorrow. And then when I get back, maybe we'll mail all the other stuff. So thank you, guys. And let's go say hi to John. I'll see you soon.